I thought I was already on YouTube, but I wasn't, so let me just kind of explain to y'all what's going on. Right now, we're in a trade short. Okay, we got short around this level up here. Not the best level. I literally said it out loud. I was offline, got in this trade offline. There is still a chance it could work for us, but we got to be patient, and I'm holding for the longer play. The trade is negative right now. Negative what? I don't know, because I'm not focused on the numbers. I'm focused on my levels in the chart, so I'm not even really pulling up the chart today to look at any of the numbers, or I'm not pulling up the my account to look at the numbers because I'm trading the levels. I don't want to focus on the money. I don't want to focus on how much I'm down, because if the chart plays out the way I'm looking at it, we are going to end up making our money. I was willing to get out if it got above this level. It couldn't get above that level, so we're still in. It tried to test it and it's failing at that level currently, coming back to test its support. So basically what happened, chat, overnight we just went straight the fuck up. We went straight up overnight. Huge move, huge move. Like, if I zoom this out, y'all can't even see all the overnight action, but just look at how, boom, if that something goes straight up, it's, when it pulls back, right, it's going to be aggressive because it went straight up, right? So there's this phrase, you know, the charts take the stairs up and the elevator down. What's that mean? If it's healthy price action pushing up, it's probably going to do something like up, move to the side, up, move to the side, up, move to the side, up, move to the side. And that moving to the side thing is called consolidation, right? So you really want to see consolidation on the way up, because that means it's a stronger, more supported move. Now, it doesn't mean it can't keep going up when it does this thing, but it does mean on the way down there's not as many supports being built in on the way up, so it could come straight down very fast, very aggressive. So that's the move that I'm kind of playing on the pullback. Not that it's gonna crash down, but just that because it went straight up like that, I feel that on the short side, which basically short means you think the price going down, you can make money on the price going down. A lot of people don't know that. They think you only make money on stocks and shit when it goes up. Well, that's just with regular stocks. But when you're trading and you have options or futures or all these things, you can make money when the stock's going up or down, right? So I'm in a trade to make money on it going down, right? So that's called a short. So that means the further it goes down, the more money you make. Hold on. So I don't know how much it's gonna pull down, right? I don't know, but I'm not really concerned about that. I'm just playing the chart clean. I'm letting the chart tell me what's going on. And the other reason that I decide to like look for a short is because it went straight up overnight so much that, like, for me personally, when I'm looking at the longer time frames, like if I zoom out on the charts, right, if I look say here, basically this was a big level we got below, which is at 680, right? And you currently see we're still fighting that. This is about the 5th time we done came back to test this level. Because we went below that, the price got approved, the buyers got approved they could hold above that, because overall this is a big downtrend. Look, we have these what we call moving averages, right, pushing the price down, right? So it's not that the price can't go up, because we did go down a lot. So that's why, you know, us hitting this support down here, we're getting a huge bounce up right here, right? So we could recover this move because we've gone down so much recently. It makes sense that we get a bounce up, right? But this move happened like all at once overnight, very aggressively, straight up, like I said, without pulling back. So I'm playing for a pullback to a little bit of a lower level. Not that it's gonna crash or nothing, but just that, hey, healthy pullback is gonna bring this back a little bit. So the thing is, the buyers could prove that they can hang, right? But it's, look at all the pressure, all these averages crossing and coming down and all that. It makes any of the moves up, it makes it basically is telling us that any moves up, right, are gonna be a uphill battle. And then the fact that we made the move so quick overnight in like one big move, it makes sense that we get a little bit of a pullback, right? If it wants to keep going up, right? So basically we want the buyers, and this is my practice account. Okay, so like we're getting a little juice on the buys. This is kind of final line of defense for the buys or for the sells, because it could come retest these levels, right? But it really needs to prove that it could hang above here and stay, because every time it gets above here, it gets slammed back down, right? You see, it tried to get up there, it got slammed down to this level, right? So like, hey, maybe it wants to go back and test the higher day, maybe it wants to go test this level up here. The buyers are coming in, you feel me? So we just gotta see, but it gotta prove itself, because every time it go up, it's some sellers waiting to push the price back down, right? So as of right now, it looks like the buyers are getting some control back around here, so that's not good for our trade, you feel me? That's not good for our trade. But it doesn't mean it's over, because we still have more time in the day. And as of right now, this is just kind of like coming back and retesting the highs. That makes sense, you feel me? But at this point, I'm either gonna be looking for it to just keep testing this level and prove that it can hold above this level, right? Versus it just coming back testing, because the higher it goes up here, when we look on the longer time frame, the more pressure it is pushing down. The higher it goes, because of the short-term trend, we are down, but there is odds, you feel me, that it could still keep going up. But like I said, I'm gonna keep it a buck. The sellers came in and showed that they are active up in this area, so the buyers is really gonna have to prove that it could hang above this and stay. That's kind of what we're looking to see. Can the buyers stay keeping control up here, because they done already had a huge move overnight? It doesn't mean it's impossible, right? But the odds of them making this big of a move straight, I mean, look, just look at how straight up this is from yesterday. Pull it down. Now here's the reason that makes sense. This is a huge support. You can see this big green line I got down here. This is a huge support, and the closer it got to that, that's why it bounced so aggressively, right? But look at this. Let's just zoom in. Let's show y'all, right? Boom, 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 pulling down straight up. This is before the market even opened this morning. Straight up. Hold on, let me even go to another chart so you could get an even better idea.
Order filled.
Hold on, just so y'all could get an idea. Hold on, let me see. Maybe I go like 15 minutes. Okay, look at this. All right, check this, chat. So look, the price, look what it was doing last night. Came down. All right, came down again, tested again, start going up. What up, YH? Start going up more, start going up more. Like, you know, if you zoom out, look at that. Look at this shit. What's good, Key? Y'all can see how this shit just really went straight up, right? And what I said was, this thing where the charts kind of don't really go up or down, it kind of like goes a little to the side. It's called consolidation. You want to see that ideally, like say, or a pullback on the way up. So you see it kind of made a move up, it pulled back. That's good, that's healthy. That's showing that, hey, the price pushed up, the sellers pushed it down, the buyers bought it back up. But then when you see it go straight up and 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 up without pullbacks, that doesn't mean it can't still go up, but you have to look at the probability, because you don't know what's going to happen with trades. You feel me? You don't know what's going to happen, right? So you're just trying to get the probabilities in your favor for whatever side you want to play, whether you think the price is going to go up or whether you think the price is going to go down, right? So you're just trying to get the best odds possible with the way you're getting in, where you're getting out, things like that, right? So like I said, considering that this shit just went straight up for the past 12 plus hours, I'm looking for a pullback to maybe around here, to this level, this little blue line, I'm looking to get a pullback, and it did pull back there a little, but I want to see it retest that level, because if it fails there, we could get a bigger move down to test this support. And if the price is going to keep going up, that would be a healthier pullback for it to get more energy and get more bias to push the price back up. I don't doubt that this could keep going up because we went straight down, right? But what I am saying is the odds that the buyers can push this shit up this fast in that short of a time, it needs to pull back a little. But just because it needs to pull back doesn't mean it has to, because this market does shit that doesn't make sense. The market's rigged, guys, in case y'all didn't know. It does shit that don't make sense all the time, right? So that's not a good enough reason for us to just get short. Some people's like, oh no, it keep going up. No, it can keep going up, right? But probability wise, it's going up so much in such a short time without having a lot of support, right? It didn't have them pullbacks that I said, right? But I say we want to see it. Look at how far it is from the line. Like, we want to see it go up, pull back, try to test this level. The buyers bought it, good. Pulled back, couldn't make it to it, good. That means the buyers felt like that was a good deal, pushed it up. But then you see at a certain point it stopped even really pulling back to a realistic level, you feel me? Like, so that's kind of like what my logic is, and I'm in this short, you feel me? At this point I'm in the short, and I kind of just gotta watch it play out. I gotta watch out. And the thing is, the buyers are slowing up here. The buyers, like, they're, like I said, the more it goes up, the more they gotta prove they can hold it up there, because the sellers are waiting. Because on the longer time frames, we are still in the downtrend. We're still in the short-term downtrend. It bounced off a lot, right? But we are still getting pressure pushing the price down. So when it's trying to get over these levels, it's gonna have a hard time, and the sellers are at the advantage short term. On the daily chart, it's still an overall uptrend. If we zoom out, it's still an overall uptrend, right? So market goes up forever, truly. But even on the daily chart, these lines right here, they're called moving averages. That's like the average price put in a line based off of whatever time. So this is like the average price. The blue line is like the average price, the 34-day moving average. So
order filled.
So like, what's the? Okay, they kind of filled my order on that. But anyway, like I was saying, this is like the 34-day moving average, right? Then I got the 89-day moving average right here. Then I got the 144-day. Now, right, all these lines is moving at a different pace. That's why this is slower, because this is a 377-day, right? So that's the 1 year and some change moving average. You know, the 233, that's almost like 2/3 of the year moving average, you know? So you see, that's why. So when it hits one of these levels, we're gonna watch to see what happens. So that's why the price bounced up so hard, because we got very close to, number one, this support level, which I drew from this level here. This was a high that we hit back in the day. That's how you kind of like, and actually it should be a little more accurate. I don't know why I didn't snap, but this is a big level, right? We came back basically to that level yesterday or last night. That's why the price bounced so hard, right? So it makes sense that we're getting this aggressive move up, and that's why it's still possible that I could keep going up, because look how far down we just came in a few days, or this past week. Boom, straight down, right into those supports. So this is the level that we would look for a bounce. But like I said, we still just gotta allow it to prove itself that it can hang above these levels, which is still not in the clear. Like, it has to close on a bigger time frame, and then there's still another resistance right there, right? So the buyers are trying to fight, but they don't have the volume yet to prove that they could hang above the levels, right? They're trying to go test it, trying to get up there, test it again. It went up there today, got slammed down a little bit. Now it's going to test again. Now this is actually what's more likely going to determine if it's going to keep moving up, because this is a pretty big level for it to get above. But if it could, Hey, if it does get above that level, I might add some money to my account and get back in with some more money to make another trade, because it could be a big move up to that level above here. But it's like the odds are better in favor of the for the shorts up here, like because it's made such a big move. It's like, where could you really buy? Unless you want to buy here, this would have been a good level to buy. But if you didn't buy here for this move back up, then you're kind of an idiot for buying up here, not gonna lie. Because what you would need to see to justify buying, you would need to see it get above this level, come back, test it, go back, test that level, come back, test it, and then if it can break out, right, that'll be valid. But then boom, you're running into another resistance. So it's like, is it really worth it after it made this big of a move already? And not really. You know, your odds, you would need to get in last night or yesterday when it was all the way down here. So that's kind of the situation on the chart. I do still have some money in that trade, but as of right now, it's overly against me, and I have no choice but to just wait to see if it pulls below, or I'm just gonna have to cut the trade. I'm gonna have to wait to see if there's any sellers step in around this level. But if it's able to get above this level and hold, I'm just gonna have to cut the trade. So we gotta see. This is a big decision area. What time is it? And it's actually kind of lunchtime, so the market slows down a little bit during lunch. So yeah, right now the contract is down 65%. So I at the very least need to let it pull back so I could get out at a better price. But the thing is, this trade could still work out depending on if any sellers step in. I'm not counting on that. At the very least, I would like it to pull back so I could get a little bit of my money back. But I'm not worried about it because I already paid myself out this account. Chat, like literally, I already paid myself out. This is a $100 account challenge. I already paid out myself. Hold on, I'll tell y'all how many times. I paid out myself $53 from last week. The next day, $28. The next day, $80. And then yesterday, $96. So we're already plus $257 on the account off of the trades I made. I already went into the knowing, I said, hey, I done had 5 green days, profitable days in a row on $100 account. My odds of having a great day today is pretty low, just statistically, because I done had winning trade. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm already beating the odds on a $100 account. And then not only that, I'm having profitable days back to back to back to back to back. So I already knew, hey, probably not having the best odds to make money today. Today would probably be a day where I lose a little money. You feel me? But it's okay because I already am up 150+% on the account, nigga. That's why I'm showing you how to do this shit and take the money out that you make and don't keep it in the account. And I'm making it harder on myself. Look, chat, if I would have had more money in the account today, I could have got a better trade that was not as risky. But when I'm having this $100 account and not that much money, I am getting the highest risk contracts possible on the market because they're the cheapest ones, right? I'm showing y'all I'm beating the fucking odds doing this shit by having a good approach, a good system, discipline, all of that, right? You know, fucking expert traders will say it's impossible. They'll say it's impossible to trade a small account because you don't have enough money to get in and out of trades, right? You only get one chance to make a trade, maybe 2, maybe 3 if you're getting super cheap contracts. But there's a reason why it's that difficult, and I still just showed y'all I was able to more than double the accounts. In fact, hold on. So that means I took $100 and flipped it to plus 250 more. So I think that's like over 100%. It might be 200%. My math, I can't. 100. No, because 100%. No, so I'm over 200% the account size that I started with. I started with 100. I made 257 on top of that. So when I'm in this trade, you say your account got hacked. What? Oh nah, man, don't tell me them little yo ops hacked your account, little twine. But yeah, so I'm so chat, like I said, because I already paid myself out, that's why I'm not sweating this shit. I've already made my money. I've already made my money, little twats. Like we paid ourselves for all those other trades, so that's why I could sit here, be down 70% in the trade, and not give a fuck, and give it time to possibly still work out. You know, if I didn't already pay myself out, I would be nervous. I'll be making bad decisions. I'll be emotionally trading. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be all of these different things. So right now, the buyers are slowing up, right? The buyers are slowing down. So I'm assuming some sellers might come in here and start pushing the price down to test the buyers, which we are about to get that right now. So here's the sellers testing the buyers to see if they really on that. The seller's like, all right, buyers, we're gonna give y'all a chance to step in and push the price back up. Are y'all willing to do that? Because the sellers will take back over this shit if the buyers don't step in. So chat, all the market is an auction. It's buys and sells. All right, so you see what I said? They're testing the buyers. Buyers came in, tried to push it back up. Sellers pushing and testing them again at this level. Sellers get more control under here. Sellers testing the buyers here. Sellers trying to get the buyers to prove that they can keep the price up. So I'm letting y'all see like the zoomed in shit. Really what we're looking for is to come test this level down here. And then this level. Okay, the buyers say we're still here, but they still gotta prove themselves overall. Like I said, the higher it gets up here, the more pressure it is for the buyers to keep proving they can hold above that. Sellers waking back up, but you know, you gotta see. This is around the time of the day where it gets a little slow. Sellers coming back. It really could slam it all the way down here to test them. Or down here. First level is that red line. This one, then this one. Alright, let's see. They're testing.
Our friend Gandhi in the chat says, don't go short. It's so freaking strong. Maybe, man. Maybe, but hey, this is... half of this is about risk management as well. So we'll see what happens here.
We'll see what happens at their support.
What price did you get, Jay?
I'm short the S&P from 74.42 and 74.42.75. And the reason I like this short, we had a ton of volume that traded up here in this area, and to me it looks like stuck buying for now. The delta in the S&P is positive for this session, but there was a ton of bigger orders that got absorbed up here from, it looks like a passive seller up there. So they're defending these prices, and we've been up here a couple of times. And we're kind of extended from VWAP, so I don't mind looking for a trade back into VWAP, about 40 points lower from here. We'll see what happens. If we start to see some pressure above 74.50s, then I'll just take it off, take the trade off. My stop right now is at 65, so risking less than $100 on this trade, or just over $100, and I might take it off early. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think I'm looking to, if we get a strong push below, let's see, what is this? 137, 135 on the NQ. I think I'd start fading every bounce that we got. And that's just this bearish candle here. At like I said, 135.
The sellers got a little pressure.
Yeah, Nasdaq has just consistently had those fake outs where and that's kind of what I'm waiting on right now. I'm waiting for it to possibly flip green, go 40 points to the upside, maybe try to test that 28,200 level, and then immediately take a short from right there. You know, I might miss the move from right here, but man, Nasdaq has just consistently been jumping back and forth, doing those kind of things over the past couple of weeks. I don't want to get into the trade now and be 40 points in drawdown when I'm just, you know, I'm trying to it's not good to always premeditate to the fullest, but man, you know, it's a pattern. So I'm just kind of trying to have its pattern recognition.
You being scary, nigga. Take that short, nigga.
Absolutely.
You about to miss out on that short.
I see some people in the chat saying we already had to move down from this level. In the M4, what was the other question? Other comment. We already had to move down from this level. We did. But I actually see us coming back up here price-wise on weaker volume than the last time. So to me, and again, I could be wrong. I was actually very wrong about what the equities were going to do today. I did not expect the Nasdaq to be up 3% on the day, right? We were 2% pre-market, and I'm just like, why the hell are we up 2% pre-market? There's no reason for the Nasdaq to be this high. We're going to sell off, and we just rallied, right? So can I be wrong? Absolutely. And that's where in this game it teaches you when you're wrong, can you afford to be wrong? Can I afford this loss on this account? Absolutely, right? If this, and I just got this 25K account today, if this trade was going to blow the account, then I'm doing something wrong. But just one data point.
All right, we're gonna see.
I feel like it's always like for me, it's easier. Like I'm okay being wrong on outlook of where price is going to go in the next 4 hours, right? Just because there's so many different variables that can change. So anybody like saying, hey, here's where we're gonna go this week, here's where I'm looking to do it, like that can change at literally any moment. I mean, I had a bullish bias after, what was it, I think Tuesday, and that, I mean, we went straight down, right? Like I think I had a bullish bias like right, I don't know, probably up here somewhere, and it would just straight down. So it's okay to have those long-term plays, but just be flexible and don't get married to that bias, because that's how you get biffed up on a Thursday.
We never know how the market's going to get to where it's going, right? So it's figure it out along the way. You were looking below 137s, I heard, Eric, on the way.
135s.
135s, got you. I see that.
Like I definitely I like your entry. I like the short. It's just the way NQ has been popping off of every, like we just don't really make any strong lows, and we're just popping off of each one of them. I want to see us make a strong low before jumping in. And this is like one of those ones, right, where I have a short bias off of these levels, but again, it could very well happen that we did push off these levels once. We're coming up, and we're not going to push back away from them again. So I'm not married to the short. Like if we come down and can't create a strong low down here, like I potentially could be looking at getting along to these the upside at 245.
Got some size up here on the NASDAQ book. What is that? At 180s, 157 contracts on the offer at 180s in the NASDAQ. Let's see what else we got moving here. On our quote board, biggest percentage movers of the day to the downside. We got heating oil down 2.47%, RBOB gasoline futures down 2.68%, and lean hogs down 3.15% for our biggest percentage mover to the downside. To the upside, the metals and Bitcoin. Actually, nope, that's not true. We have the NASDAQ up 3%, 2.95%, the Nikkei up 3.8%, and platinum up 3.9%. Talk about our big four. we got crude down just under 1%, 0.98. The S&P up 1.25, gold up 1.9, and again the Nasdaq just under 3% up on the day. Does that hold? I guess if Microsoft is going to continue to rally double-digit percent on a day after earnings, then it'll do the heavy lifting in the Nasdaq for us.
Crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. I did not pay attention to what happened on FOMC. I stopped trading FOMC after a year and a half ago. We had a FOMC on my birthday, and it wasn't the best birthday because of that. So I swore not to trade FOMC because of that. And what happened? What did he end up saying, man? I really haven't even had a chance to even look at it.
Kind of stuck to his guns. They did not make a rate. Well, they paused. They kept rates the same. When asked any questions about the markets, Warsh said he's going to let the markets be the markets, and he's going to look at data. Pretty much just stayed.
Okay, we want to see come test this
straight down the
area
middle.
down
Right?
here.
Didn't really give much.
Probably
of
going
a
to come back to the lower part of the range.
Indication about what they're going to do next or anything like that. But I think that's what he said when he came in. Right? He's just not going to give any type of forward guidance or anything like that. So.
Almost like he was pleading the fifth the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what they're supposed to do, though, right? It's,
yeah,
that's what they're supposed to do. I know you like midlines. Pre-month mid is 74.42. That's where I'm short. From last month's midpoint. There we go.
All right, let's see if we can get some
All right,
aggression on the
this
on
135
the
level. See if we can close with some type of volume through it.
All right, getting a little volume.
Gandhi, you with me on this short?
Aggressive volume under here.
So yeah, I'm looking at 70. So now on this short, I'm just looking at where are there going to be potential levels for this trade to slow down, and 74.35 is that first price for me. Right, we need to see some selling below that. Kind of how Eric is looking at these 135s in the Nasdaq. I want to see some sustained selling below that. It's looking pretty good so far here for the Nasdaq at least.
Try, let's
we
see
got a nice high volume candle. Hasn't even closed yet, and volume's building pretty nicely.
Bottom of the hour volatility that might be because it just changed to the bottom of the hour there. Can they sustain that selling?
So Nasdaq has definitely been using time as a variable a lot more than I'm accustomed to as of late. I mean, the turn of the bottom of the hour and the top of the hour always, I don't want to say always, but has consistently had a high volatile move. Almost to shake out a lot of people before the real move. And I've seen that a lot. Now it makes me conscious of the dang time. So like now I'm like, oh, it's 11:59. I'm kind of scared to get in the trade. Let me wait until 12:01 and I'll miss a move, right?
Yeah, those time changes, the algos, right? They're just computers at the end of the day, and they could be scheduled to place trades right at those timestamps there. Let's see here. So Eric, you want a 5-minute candle to close below 135s?
It's actually just a 2-minute candle, which we got it close below high volume. So now I'm just gonna try to fade any bounces.
It could get below that 28,107.
Kashmir says if we hold here, very bullish. I agree. The Nasdaq definitely does have to sell through this area here. S&P needs to get through these 35s to the downside. Let's take a quick look at the delta for the day. Negative 835 in the Nasdaq, and I have it positive in the S&P. Positive a lot in the S&P actually.
Want to see it come test this?
Oh, that can't be right. There's no way that number's right. I'm seeing positive 36,000. I don't think that's correct.
In the S&P?
Yes.
And what is in the Nasdaq?
That might be the highest number I've ever seen the delta in the S&P, and that's for the full session. Positive 36,000. Wow. So there are some real buyers here. In the Nasdaq, it's negative 835. So slightly negative in the Nasdaq, but extremely positive in the S&P, which basically means there's market order buyers coming in, which makes sense, right? After that aggressive sell-off that we had yesterday, if shorts were still holding, we get that short covering, which is all market order buying. So it could be pretty interesting there. Everyone else flat right now?
Flat.
I'm currently
Flat. All right, let's bring in some news then, and we'll get right back to these charts. New reports show U.S. economic growth slowed in the second quarter. Gabe has the latest update. What we got, Gabe?
Two new reports reflect how the Iran war energy crisis is affecting the U.S. economy. One shows the bad news, a decline in growth in the second quarter. The U.S. gross domestic product expanded at a rate of 1.5% year over year. It's below the prior quarter and less than economists had expected. The good news comes in the other report, indicating inflation slowed during the Iran war ceasefire efforts. It shows the annualized personal consumption expenditures price index dropped 0.1% between May and June, but many economists see that as temporary. Now that the U.S.-Iran memorandum of understanding is over, oil and gas prices are rising again.
Thanks for that, Gabe. Oil prices right now trading $83.71. I don't need to be short the Nasdaq and the S&P at the same time.
Yeah.
I kind of like what the Nasdaq looks like here. If we could get some pressure below 120s, but it's holding for right now.
It is holding. Look like we're gonna pop back above that 135 level.
Could pull back touch this 40 level. The sellers are there. I would like to see them pop up at this
Richard Harris
level
saying
right
the buyers are trapping us. Richard Harris, are you short? Is this the first time I'm on the same side of a trade as Richard Harris? I think it might be.
Richard Harris is probably the best trader in all of the chat. The guy always knows what's going on. Consistently see his name on there.
100%. He has some pretty good levels, and we'll see what happens here. Love Top Step says, I had $435 up with you guys last night during slow markets, and I lost my accounts today. What happened? Right, if you were up, here's a perfect time for a vibe check. How's everybody doing today? Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from the day? Did you plan your trades? Did you manage your risk? And for Love Top Step, that's gonna be my question. You were up last night. You continue to see trade opportunities, no problem. You went green to red, okay. That happens. Were you managing the risk, or were you just trying to make more money in the trades that you placed today? Right? Anytime you're up on the session and then you go down on the session, I always ask myself, right, if I had, say I made $1,000, am I continuing to trade just because I want to turn that 1,000 into 10,000, or because I see another good trade opportunity? If I see another good trade opportunity and it turns out to be a loss, then I can accept that. But if there are no great trades based on my process and I'm just clicking the button because I'm riding that dopamine high of making money, then there's something to learn from that. So sorry to hear you lost the account, but learn from it. What can you learn from that experience?
I would say that over the past couple weeks, probably roughly since Independence Day, I've been trading with extremely small size, 1 or 2 micros. I mean, I probably did a 5 micro trade one time, and just, man, the psychology of it all, it actually makes trading a little more fun. You get to actually sit there and let the process kind of do its thing, and it's pretty crazy how much 1 or 2 micros, how much damage it does. I mean, you can make $300 so easy just trading 1 or 2 micros all day. It's pretty awesome.
Quick. Nice thing about that is you can widen your stops and let the trade play out without affecting any of your emotions, right? Like if you're in drawdown, I mean, not nearly as much when you're in 1 or 2 micros, but like you said, you can still have a good day with 1 or 2 micros.
The 1 minute ATR in the first hour of the day in the Nasdaq was 30 points in 1 minute. With 1 micro, that's $60. Right? So yes, you can make a ton of money, and with 1 mini, that's $600. Now, if you're trading an account with it, you guys can do the math, right? So there's more than enough opportunity. I tweeted it the other day. I said everyone wants to trade big size, but no one wants to see their P&L swing thousands of dollars against them when it's going the wrong way. Trade small enough, and trading is digestible. And then, like you said, Yusuf, it is fun, right? Because now you're just allowing your trade ideas to play out instead of holding your breath, hoping the market doesn't come and get you.
Please go up. Please go down.
Right.
You know,
It just has to. Just get me back to break even. I'll get out. Has anyone ever said that?
yeah.
And then you get back to green and you're just like, I'm not going break even. This is a good trade. I knew it was a good trade.
I feel personally attacked right now.
Max Dawson, right after that. Who's been there before? Been there before.
But I'm serious. Like, getting in a trade with a 40-point stop, it's so much more. You're giving this trade so much more room to breathe, risking only $80 or $160 if you're doing 2 micros. It's just so much. It's just so much more simple.
Mm-hmm.
I always love when we make those comments like that because it tells us that we're all the same. Everyone's just like, why is he calling me out? Hey, it's human nature to do some of these things.
We do. See, now
we got
my follow-up question to that. My follow-up question that is, you're saying like, completely just give me back break even. I'll cut this trade. How many of you actually cut the trade, or like you're like break even? You're like, I'm gonna hold this. We're gonna be in profit now.
It's green now, so why do I gotta get out? It's a good trade. It's a winning trade. I might add one.
Yeah. Well, watch what happens to me. I'll make like the wrong decision. I'll actually get out at break even, or I'll get a follow through, or I'll decide to stay in and it'll go against me. Like, oh, I should have got out and break even like I said I would. I promised I would. It's just, I think we've all been through the same thing a million times. Fortunately, lately it hasn't been happening with the small position size. Now I'm just super nonchalant.
Now we got some selling. Eric, did you take that short?
I did not. I didn't. We didn't get a decent enough pop back above that 135, but that should have been the sign, right?
Yep. Yeah. So full session VWAP here coming up in the Nasdaq at 2880s. Let me check this S&P trade here.
What time frame do you get that VWAP from, Jay?
I can look at it on. I'm looking at it on a 1 minute. Sorry, that's not full session. That's regular trading hours.
Which would be 28,045.
We can get some more volume themselves.
Regular trading hours, I have it at 2880. 28,080.
Sellers taking over.
Right, S&P. Here we go. Okay, so now this S&P trade, right? 35 was my price. This trade does not need to be a loser at this point because, like Chad said, we've been up here a couple times. How many times are they going to get this up here before we, if and when that level breaks through? So I'm going to.
Right, and then I based my trading off hourly zones, right? And we got a new hourly zone at 28,070, kind of the right here level, right? So I know I said I wanted that 876s, but when candles print in the opposite direction, I gotta mark them out, and I'm gonna see how we trade in this area right here.
Alright, Sean, back.
I went flat there.
So right now I'm
just thinking position management. If I was in multiples, which I probably should have took 2 micros on that, I'd take one off here and then just leave the other one where it is because I do think we continue to sell off back to 74.24 here in the S&P. That is that regular trading hour VWAP. But see, chat, you know,
volume does right here.
When a market gets up to a level with a lack of volume, this is just a big range bound day for me in the S&P. So. Hopefully you guys understood why I took that trade. I probably overmanaged it and got out a little early, but patterns are patterns until they break, right? And we've been up here at the 74.40s once already today. We saw the regection, and we're seeing it again here. Can we get that same kind of flow to the downside? We'll see what happens here. 74.32 last trade here in the S&P. 28.60. Wow.
Turn down a little bit. All right, chat. So like what I'm looking at, I'm still in the options trade. On this, like I said, was looking for a little bounce up here. The volume was dropping off. See if buyers, get slammed down a little bit.
End of day volatility, why not?
Those are my favorite markets, man. That's how you get 30K trade. Right? You get 800 points to the upside, 900 points to the downside.
All right,
say this
so
all the time.
Buyers trying to buy us back up.
Trader there is on top. That guy was.
Well, we really looking for it.
Out of this world.
Want to see the volume get slammed down below this level at this 50 level. And honestly, like to see it really come test this level that we were at
Coach was
before
reminding us in the chat
at the 27 or 28,000. So like 60 points away from that, but the volume could really accelerate because it's already the buyers done already tried to prove themselves, right? So if the sellers are here, they could get more aggressive in this little zone. So that's what I'm looking for, is to see the volume support the sales in this zone. Because if we do get that support and it's able to crack here, we do have a big
We've tested this
zone we could pull back into here.
multiple times.
So it defended that level before, but if we come back and retest that, this could end up being a double top, and my trade could end up working out still on the options, even though I'm like a little down. It's a little against me right now. Let me see how much this would be dollar amount. This is 683.74 to, so this is like $6. Hey, my trade could work out by the end of the day if this measurement is right, and this is a double top. My trade could end up working out overly well. So we gotta kind of see. I'm gonna give it a chance. You feel me? Like, I'm not gonna predict that's gonna happen, but it could happen if this plays out and we get volume below this level on the shorts.
So
we gotta see. So right now we're just looking to see any volume that supports this move, which
we do find some buying.
This pullback makes sense, right?
It's gonna be
So yeah, we just gotta see if we can get any sellers that are active enough to really push that price. You know, the buyers are stepping back in, but we'll see at what level, if any sellers come back and are able to push the price back below.
If we get a, I mean, honestly, if we get a decent bounce off this level, I'd actually be looking at target session highs. I mean, we'd be failing to make a lower high. So I think we potentially come up and get
We
new
can pull up a little bit here to that 100 level.
I might have just
I want to see what it does.
Yeah, but I mean, what I'm seeing here, just we have a candle closure underneath the previous. I know we didn't break the low, but we have a candle closure underneath the wick at 11.
So yeah, really what we want to see is the seller step back in here.
We have multiple red candles in correspondence.
The price down.
Could be the pullback to go back into a bearish trend. I mean, you can go either
So
way.
the buyers are trying to prove that they can push the price
I
up.
think you can make a case for both, right? Which is a tough area to trade because you never feel great conviction in either way.
That's like a 50-some point bounce, but like I said, I'll be looking here to like go short
Oh wow, there's three touch
if
points
I
right
were
there, and then
in
it
another
comes back
contract
up.
in my other account. But we are one contract on one account right now. So we just gotta stay committed to the long-term vision of this. It might work, it might not work. Who knows? We don't even know for real.
Lab accounts for 25 or 250. I'm gonna vote for the 100K. I feel like it's not a very common option. But maybe I'm voting for the 100K because that is what took an exit 100K exit fade to a live account earlier this year. So that's gonna be my favorite. But get your votes in there in the poll. Also, we got group coaching coming up after this. Group coaching today is going to be Eric is going to stick around, and he has Hogan Jack with him for group coaching. We have that photo in the chat. You can still find it there. Get your questions in group coaching right at the top of the hour here. That is sure to be a good one.
Hey, sellers rejected a little bit.
Guest appearance by Jack in group coaching? Come on.
Jack Bonds. Somebody asked him a question about yields. The 30 year is down 0.7% on the day right now.
All right, I'm gonna take a stab at along if we come back down to the 71.
Alright, sellers stepping in a little bit.
Exactly what I was.
We'll see if we can.
I'm gonna go ahead and have
Is it? Oh man.
Let's see if they got enough light
Yep,
juice to really
sad
like
about
push
that.
it below this level though. Come test this zone.
Gotta play here. 71s you guys are looking at?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a
come back down.
Stop at 35. We'll risk 25.
Alright,
Pretty quiet as far as headlines.
let me see a little bit more volume.
Did have Besson earlier saying the Senate needs to vote now on the Clarity Act. What else we got? that's really it. No real headlines during this hour. Later in the day, we do have on schedule Trump Freedom Haulers announcement. I'm gonna have to look into what exactly that one is.
Yeah, what is
Okay, Trump announcing Freedom Haulers program for veterans to replace truckers. It's
So
a
trailer
trucking
tire
program.
all Freedom Hall.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just hanging around here. I ain't gonna lie.
He's
What
talking
time
about
is
me
it?
on the slick. We'll see. Maybe it helps my pocket
We're about to
out.
have 3 hours left in the trading day. We do
And
not
then,
have that much
after the
time for this
close,
shit to
we
work
do
out.
have,
But
Amazon, Rivian, Coinbase,
We gotta
and
see.
Apple earnings.
feel me, like gotta kind of manage the trade a little
Still
bit.
more volatility to come.
But-
we have a Bank of Japan rate decision tonight on a day where the yen futures are up 2.32% on the day. And I thought about swing trading that yen short, but I'm just gonna wait until after the Bank of Japan makes their rate decision tonight. I don't want to
seen
fight.
an increase on your electricity bill by any chance over the past month or so?
Just ran up there.
I got an email that said that there was a warning. I think it's all these influencer likes. Just running up.
No, mine went up like 40% month over month.
Oh man.
Yeah, dude. It's insane. I don't know if it has to do with the AC or my dad has a business and I have a business. Both businesses went up too. His business went up 30%, my business went up 30%, my house went up 40%. That's pretty significant.
See if we get any volume to go below here.
House electricity.
AC, summertime. It could be that. Got some offers here in the S&P. 670 on the offer, 74.42. Shout out to John Ross. Call out there. AT's been getting my bill as well. And don't they have these plans where you can just like stretch it out over the year? Just like, I forgot what they're called.
I think they'll do like
We're trying right here.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Trying.
For some reason, I feel like
What happens if you use more?
I think if
If you use more, do you just pay like more at the end of the month or end of the year?
Really trying to get
I could be
above
wrong.
there.
I never went with that option.
I've been trying to get above this for a
Now
minute.
it's built like that. I was paying
It's a pretty strong resistance level, right?
Maybe, yeah, exactly.
Traded a lot around this level.
I mean, I like the gamble. I like saying, okay, did we do good or bad this month? Pop with a number. Either you're happy or disappointed.
That's right. He's like, I'm
The
streaming
buyers
too much.
coming in.
That bill's way too high this year or this
Way
month.
too high, man. Way too
That
high.
was hilarious. Especially since in the green room, I heard Jay talking about his lights and which lights to work and not work. So that was hilarious.
Here we go.
Man.
You guys were right about that pop. Didn't get your 7.
Yeah, but it didn't 7 points off though. Came down to 77 and then popped.
I'm still not sold on the long though. Just coming back to retest this level right here.
See if those get filled at 130. About 103 contracts there at 130 in the Nasdaq. S&P back on the bid here. JRG, you might get your 56s here. Does the S&P make a new high of the day here? These markets are staying pretty bullish here. Some nice calls to anyone who got in long. Looks like I cut my short at the perfect price there. $30 real quick. And tilt is still flat. 52% long in the S&P, 56% long in the Nasdaq. Here we go. S&P getting ready to test highs of the day there. 74.4650 is the high of the day in the S&P. To go take it out. And 63% short tilt in gold here. How do we hedge our energy bills in the market? Natural gas, maybe. Short, and going down.
It really dropped that level.
We're coaching.
I'm gonna cancel this order.
Okay.
Just see what it does, because we're rejecting off those 135s again.
That was that price that you had there, Eric. 135. So you're pulling the bid?
Pulling the bid. The thing is, like, I like the reaction off this higher time frame level at the 70s. Don't like the shorter time frame reaction off the 35. So I'm gonna wait and see kind of what happens here. Obviously, higher time frame is always king, so I'm gonna expect this one to be more powerful than, sorry, the 70 to be more powerful than the 135s. But if we come down and retest it, I mean, I wouldn't even be shocked if we swept these lows before. It's gonna be higher too. So I'm gonna sit back and wait. I mean, we got group coaching in 6 minutes, so no need to rush. I'll save this account, stay fresh for the end of the day.
There we go. Keep an eye on gold here. Gold is selling off a little bit from its highs right now, 41.6640. Gold does settle in about 30 minutes here, but sometimes do see trade after settlement there in gold. Quote some prices here. The S&P did not take out that high a day at 74.40, 430. 74.43 last trade in the S&P. NASDAQ projected those 135s again, and our poll came back 151 votes. What is your favorite trading combine size? I'm surprised with this one, to be honest, guys. 64% saying the 50K account. Traders like that smaller account. Maybe it's because of the smaller profit target. Right? Three grand gets you into an XFA. 15% coming back with the lab accounts. 14% for the 150Ks, and only 7% for my beloved 100K account. But those are my favorites. I actually have a 100K XFA right now. My favorite account. Shout out to the 7%. 50K is so easy to pass. Yeah, I get that.
Man, yeah, this was we were just barely missing our Eric and I's price points by just a few points on either direction. We were looking to
barely missed
shorts,
it,
and we were looking for longs, and they missed us by like 10 to 15 points on each end. So, and you know, we had a plan and we stuck to it. Though that's what's important.
And the right read. It's the right read. You can adjust if you want to trade entry and things like that, but you don't have to be in a trade if it doesn't come down to your price. Demand good trade location. Eric, we're going to see you in just a minute for group coaching. Stick around, chat. Make sure you do that. Yusuf, anything you want to say before you head out of here today?
Yeah, as you guys saw, you know, we didn't force the issue on anything. We had a level, we had a price we're looking for. If it got there, it did. If it didn't, it's not the end of the world.
Live to trade another day. Shout out to Rusty Ryan in the chat. Says the Dow is popping. Dow just made new highs the other day. We still got markets moving. We still got another 3 hours to go, and then earnings after the close. So stick around, bell to bell. Got more trading to do. Hit the thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Do what you can to get us to 220,000 subscribers. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
ITB on top. Remember the times, ain't my time. All I wish had, hope on my mind. No competition, niggas ain't trying. Give me some calm, niggas some pride. Shooting myself, niggas be lying. You don't go if we ain't vibing. Remember back when niggas tried to keep me humble. All this ain't right, think these niggas humble. Think you playing me, but you really bumble. You think you playing me, but you really bumble.
Alright, chat. What we're looking for. Looking to see. Let's try to hit that level twice. It breaks below that 108. We'll see it come retest this level. And then possibly come down to the rotate to the bottom of this zone and test this support level. That's really what I want to see. If it can hold this level of support. We got close, got a low bounce. It's trying, bro. Oh, there's some volume. Oh, it's waking up. All right, maybe it does want to go and go for higher day. I figure it has to be some type of virus in here for it to be hanging around here. I'm standing on what I said. This shit too exclusive, ain't letting the niggas in. They don't wanna work, but got nerves, so stick your hands. So embarrassing, I could never imagine it. Look up on your niggas, rising tides of fire ships. Don't expect a plate if you bum and see push it in. If you want it bad, better push it, not a chips. Yeah, win or lose, better learn from it. Team grinding, team study, no ways to be patient. Where you at, really got these OS niggas chasing. Yeah. Yeah. It's me and the crew. Yeah, we coming through. Yeah, we got the heat. Now we keep it tight. Niggas want to smoke. They don't want the beat. Once you up within the style. We in our lane. Move it on speed. Oh shit, what's good, Barrett? We got the gold in the chat, man. Yo, are you back? What up, B? What's the word? Oh, you in Hawaii? Oh shit. Oh, wait, did y'all go out for y'all that competition thing yet? Nice. How's the fam? How's the fam? I don't want to see this. I'm doing well. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Bro, my fucking PC. Oh, with your grandparents? Oh, that's good. That's good. I hope they're doing good. I love to hear that. Love to hear that. Yo. Oh, you saw it? Yeah, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. It's cool, but we got it back. Shout out to Bestie. Shout out to Ty for helping me. What I'm saying? We back up and running. It'll get this nigga off of here. Get this nigga off of here. But yeah, man, chat, we really beat the odds this week. I literally can't even be mad, bro. It looks like we should have took that plus 15% gain while we had it at plus 20% gain when we got the count from red to green. Cause as of right now, it looked like we gonna be down like 80% on that damn contract unless the market pulls back down. Oh, Bestie, Boss Bestie now. We got Boss Bestie. She could be on the phone at work and shit. Since she got the promotion. Oh yeah, Barrett, I need to send you, bro. I forgot. I ain't even hold on. I gotta get the confirmation code for the FL shit again because it locked me out since I'm not on that what's it called no more. Hold on, let me see if I can do that. I gotta, yeah, I have to fucking re-log in. It's cool though, at least they didn't lock my auto-tune. Hold on, can I like, hold on, chat. Bro, can they stop, bro? Oh my god. Dude. How do I change my default browser? Hold on. How do I like, cause it's like they keep opening Chrome and it's like all my passwords is how to change default browser to Microsoft Edge. Chat, I think we cooked. I think we're cooked in this trade. Especially if it gets over this 9-3 level. If it stays below that, we have a chance, but chat, I fear we might be cooked. Because this looks like a cup and handle to me. And if it is, that shit could like blast off of here. But there is still a chance that it could pull down though. There's still a chance, but as of right now, it ain't looking too hot for his game. It's looking like our whole contract might be cooked, mud. That whole contract might be cooked, muddy. Unless the sellers can come and just like crash this whole party. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Bestie, how's it going? How you doing, Bestie? Go. How's the work day going? You staying afloat? That's how you say that. There you go. I'm about tired of y'all. Damn it. Thank you. No complaints yet. Alright, I'll take it. Okay. I hope everybody having a good day. Now chat, I'm having a bad day on the charts. But the odds was not in my favor, nigga. I beat the odds, nigga. I done flipped this account 100 plus 250. Nigga, like, we already knew the odds wasn't in our favor. and the account might get wiped out today. Oh yeah, she got promotion. Yeah, she finally graduated. But we got her master's. Then she got, once she got her master's, and then she passed her certification test. So now she's a boss of bestie now. This is what she been in school for the whole time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So that's what she was in school for. The whole time while she was working, it was so she could get that promotion. Look, she tried to hide it from everybody, bro. I be having to sneak and tell people. She be trying to hide it. I'm like, bro, she's like, I told somebody, she's like, oh, why you telling them? Because I'm excited. Because I'm excited. Oh, in other life updates, like, I got to reconnect with my brother yesterday. He saw my posts about the PC and stuff on Facebook. Cause my reels be posted on Facebook. I have not gotten to talk to him in, oh my, I don't even know how long it's been, bro. Like, and that was great. Like, no federal shit, but like, he's talking to me from, jail, basically, like, type shit, not in GTA. He's like, I'm like, wait, are you out? He's like, oh, I'm gonna be out next summer. He said he saw the stuff that I was doing. He saw my posts and stuff, like, he wanted the support. But he said that he believes in me and he want me to keep going and keep doing the stuff that I'm doing. And then he gave me his son's number, Rudy, my nephew, who I haven't gotten a chance to meet at all. And then now he's in Memphis, so I don't know. I'm thinking maybe for the content house I can meet him. You feel me? I called him last night, talked to him for a couple hours. He makes music and all that. So I told him I want to help him with the music. I want to help him with the content. I want to get him introduced to the community, teach him how to use the Discord, make content. We already got a whole content plan. We already got a whole, you feel me? Like, the youngin' Rudy is down to do all the shit that it take. And I'm excited. I'm gonna teach him how to trade. Feel me? Like, whenever he get a PC set up, he'll be able to kind of do a little some more with the PC and like be able to record content. And yeah, I'm gonna make sure, bro, the youngins, like, I'm gonna make sure that the young people is able to go crazy. And yeah, that just like really made me happy. He said you're not gonna be able to go. Ah, shit. Damn, buddy. It's all good. Guess we just gotta wait for the next rotation. Yeah. Oh, they moved it up? Wow. Wow. I don't know, I have a feeling that might happen. Damn, Muddy. Are you trying to stop us, bro? Bet, bro. Dang, they gonna have you going for a year? What date they got you leaving? Damn, bro. Bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. Nah, but forget the Middle Eastern people, bro. What the fuck, Israel, bro? Israel, bro. I'm not gonna lie. They sending our military people out there and not even their own people. Like, I just don't support that as an American. Like, us going to fight other people's wars, it's like, what the fuck? Like, we need to keep our people here. If anything, they need to be getting our military into some of these jobs. Mid-September? Damn. Okay. Yeah, I just hate this whole fucking war. This shit's so stupid. He said, I don't know how to just work here. Yeah, I'm saying, like, That is crazy that they'll send our military people out there for a whole nother country and they just get to keep all their people at home. Like, that's just wild to me, gang. It's like they just be throwing around our military people like fucking, like, it's nothing. I mean, they've always done that, but still, it just hit different when it's not even our agenda that niggas are going to war for. It's just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna throw our soldiers out there to defend another country, and they don't gotta put their people out there. That's just a crazy concept, especially for people that got like so much American pride. Like, it's same thing with them sending our jobs overseas. Like, how you got American pride? You support companies sending jobs overseas, and then American people struggling to come to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm already knowing. I just wish our country had better support. I wish they had better support for Americans so that we had more opportunities without having to go to the military, you know? Because, like, a lot of my family went to the military too. Like, you know, when you're growing up and you're struggling, you're trying to find your way, like, that's a option, you know? That's why a lot of my family went, you know, just to different branches and shit, because it was one of the few ways to like actually be able to get established and be able to like maybe pivot to something else. He's about to come back with Benz on Benz. Yeah, bro, we'll miss you for sure, bro. We just see what we could do, you know, with content before then. See what we could cook up. Damn, bro, that's so lame, bro. Bro, if I could find a way to like be able to get the money quicker, I would have just did the content house earlier. I kind of picked that little date at the end. Cause what was it? Was it like the beginning of October or something like that? It was something like that. But yeah, I know you had to like go visit your family and stuff before. Anyway. Bet. Damn, bro. If I was really getting a bag like that, I would just pull up to come see you over there. It's just the fucking plane tickets are absolutely diabolical. The plane tickets, especially after the jet fuel price going up and shit. Oh yeah, definitely. It's gonna be about that time anyway. It's gonna be about that time. Damn, bro, it's just not gonna be right without B, bro. But you know, we're gonna hold it down. Look, by the time 3, yeah, bro, these tickets are fucking nutty. And chat, I think that pullback off of this level. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna just try to keep getting this shit up, bro. I got a job. I got a new little job. Little internship. Working with this bigger YouTuber, Sky Jordan. We're gonna be working on like the music content and shit. I've already been knowing him for you know, getting to know him the past year and stuff, but you know, I told him, you know, I would definitely want to help him like transition and pivot his channel, because we're both kind of on this newer way with all the music content and shit, but you know, he got way more connections, you feel me, like he's more established, all that, and I'm kind of done with working with a lot of these artists, you feel what I'm saying. Like I've done the best I could do. I put my time in, put my effort into, you know, helping the people around me. Now it's just time to go to bigger, you know, bigger opportunities. And niggas gonna be like, see, switched up, see, changed. anybody that knows C know that I put everything in more than I should have into people for 4 years before I decided to completely focus on myself. So if anybody got a problem with it at this point, nigga, fuck you. Literally. Because it's like right now I've been focusing on my trading. We already made $250 off of $100. Today, it looked like we losing that last 100 in the account. I've been trying to see how many times I could flip $100 account. As a little challenge, today is our first losing day in a week. So I would say we did pretty fucking good. But we do have an account that has a deposit that should be there tomorrow from last week. I'm really looking at possibly like getting a long on this. This looks good for a long to get a push up to that level, but I don't know how much I believe it got it to be able to like go past this level too. Yeah, I want to like destigmatize the trading shit for real. That's why I've been teaching it, because I kind of want it to be not seem like intimidating to people. What's interesting about this, I think this is looking like a little cup and handle for real. Or it could be an ascending wedge. It could be. But we would need to break this 109 level for that to be the case. And we're a little far away from that. So I'm not. But just saying what it looks like. I'm trying to just make sure. Because it could really be going to test this support. Or this resistance again. And then like. We'll see where it goes from there. Oh. Fucking ADHD. Well, it's kind of ADHD a little bit, trying to see the charts a little bit too. I'm gonna set an alert, so if it passes, hold on, where is it? It gets below. Let's see if it gets below, like, create an alert. Once, passing down. It gets below that, then we could possibly look at it doing something a little bit. I'm gonna try to do the FL thing. Now I could do it. Oh shit, hold on, chat. Hey, Barrett, when they have you going out for the for that competition thing, did y'all do that already? It said sorry about that. What? Oh, you finished it. Okay, how'd that shit go? Hold on, chat, I'm trying to log in. Tactics phase done. So what was that? What's the tactics part? So is that like a strategy type thingy? He said, guys should have wanted me how to properly do it. I'm fucking crying. Look, I love it. I love that competition. Man, Barry, you know how, man, we gotta keep the competitive spirit alive across the board, bro. It be so many people, I don't care, bro. I'm so competitive with everything, and niggas be getting intimidated. It's like, bro, why are you scared of comp, bro? It's like, bro, we're supposed to like push ourselves number one. You feel me? Like, I don't have people try to duck just doing song challenges. I'm like, bro, you don't wanna, you talking shit, you can't go 1v1. I remember one nigga came in here and said, oh, all the artists in here are ass. I was like, okay, are you ready to prove it? Crickets. Oh, I'm better than Senate. Okay, record a video you saying you better than Senate. Couldn't even put his face. I'm like, man, y'all, man, it ain't enough consequences. If you want to pop your shit, then compete. You don't want to compete, don't pop your shit. We ain't trying to hear shit. Just me personally. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to get the right info. I got it now. The right password. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's an H. Oh, it's 2 eyes. I knew it. It was like an extra something. You mean verified capture? Okay, I think they're about to send you the email. Wait, what's that? Said usually do evolutions that include service type and sub-service type is still reconnaissance communication. Wait, so basically it's, man, I wish I could see what that looks like. That sounds cool. So it's like a what's the word? Like a course, like you'll have like a certain area you gotta like do all these little objectives. Damn, that sound lit. That sound lit. I'm surprised, like, well, nah, because I know they got like other competitive stuff that's not documented. Kind of surprised, like, in a way that the military don't make content with it, because I know they've been like making a lot more content for recruiting and stuff recently, but I know like certain stuff they can't like show. Alright, chat. Wait, bestie. I'm gonna just text you. Interesting. Go look for the target until destroy target. Be quick, quiet about. Right, and you saying y'all went with y'all allies for this, like allied countries and shit. That do sound fun on some military shit. Military fun. With that. I think got my brothers and sisters out here. Oh, the way of the world, man. The way of the With just outside perspective, you feel me? Like I just hate this whole shit, bro. I just want my people safe at home, bro. Like that's all I care about. But I know it's the nature of the beast. So are they like how they like score that shit? How they be like scoring it? Like who's like keeping track of it? Like certain points for like certain time, or you just like, I guess it gotta be like a rubric or something, right? Chat, right now we're just watching the volume on here. We're just looking to see what happens around here. This, like I said, this look like it's kind of shaping up for a cup and handle. It could really pull all the way down here and still bounce up. But interested to see what the sellers do at this level up here, because this is still in the territory of like, to me it just looked like a cup and handle, like it could blast up to that next little level. Alright, get it together. Assess the publish however from without the better learn from. That makes sense. That makes sense. So it's really just like a like kind of check-in and shit. Like a. So are y'all like exchanging tactics and stuff? Since it's allies? Like after? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's cool. It's like a little eval type beat. Oh wait, did you get the email? I forgot.
Sir.
I don't know if I said that. You should be able to check it.
Yes, sir.
Astro. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to do something to help out. I have like a template. Sign up form. I'm gonna make a duplicate of this. What's up, Astra? Hold on, let me make a copy of this. Hold on. This is I'm gonna send this to Sky Jordan, try to help him out, let people sign up. Hold on. Fuck. Okay, guys, I think I told y'all. I did tell y'all, chat, I'm working with a bigger YouTuber, Sky Jordan. I didn't formally announce that. Okay, bet. I'm about to check. Okay, bet. Did it come through yet? Did you say it on text or IG? On text, it didn't come through yet. Maybe. I'm trolling these niggas, mind game, controlling these niggas, ain't face when he talking tough, knowing with it, broke Alright. Hold on. Oh, I gotta. That's not how you spell description, nigga. Is it? Okay. Well, chat. I didn't. I think I kind of said it a little bit. I think I kind of said it a little bit, but I'm gonna make like a formal announcement. You feel me? That I am gonna be working, okay, with Sky Jordan. I will explain. Okay, you said text. Bet. Let me see. I don't think it came through yet. It might be the signal. Trying to like give him this. Okay, we could just. About to send him this. So we could delete that. Okay, try hold on. So let me get his Discord. Never. Copy. Okay, I'm gonna send him this. Oh hell no, we're not about to listen to fucking MOB out of all people. You fucking kidding me? Hold on, try it. Okay, we got some sellers coming in right here. We gotta go ahead and listen to this song. I wanna see the sellers get overly active pushing this down. I need to get it down here, honestly. This ain't really enough of a move for Rayo Low Twine. Let's see, get below this. Wake me up when it's below here, gang. I think I got an alert actually down there. Oh, you know what I would add? I would add. You know what I would add? I would put. Not. Wait, cancel. Is there a way I could like? Yeah, I don't think. Yo, B, I don't think I got a I didn't get a text. Can you send on IG? I don't know why. Like maybe the signal is not connected to the server, right? Okay. I'm gonna send him this. I like. Do I have his email? I'm about to send you a link to the draft. Hold on, fuck it. I'm gonna just send a fucking voice message. Get this nigga L2 out my ears. Yo, I'm about to send you a bio link for Google Forms with like a draft version of the like a sign up form that you could build off of. So like it's just like a little rough template off of one that I have, and you could kind of go in and fill in the gaps or like, you know, customize it, but it's at least like a little outline where you can kind of build around it however you want. Or if you could tell me what you want in there, like what sections or whatever, I could go in and do it myself. But just in case you want to go in and do it, I have like a section for them to drop their social links, a section for like any segments that you have, like because I saw that person ask in the comments like, oh, maybe it could be like a raffle or whatever. So this way you could just like have you a form so that you could just put the link out to the form, have niggas sign up, and then we'd be able to look at the responses in the sheets on the or the like Excel, but like the Google version of the Excel shit. So yeah, just let me know what you think about it. If there's anything you want me to add to it, or if you just want to do it yourself, then you could just take this little template and then run with it. And then if you are gonna make like a separate version of it, because I think if you edit it, I should still be able to have access to it to be able to look at like responses and stuff. But we could kind of do like a little test of like, maybe like at the end of one of your videos, you kind of just throw it out there and be like, hey, like, if you want to possibly participate in da 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 da, I got a sign up form now, and then we could just start getting numbers on like what the engagement is if you just put it at the end. So we just basically need like certain segments that you would be willing to let people come on for, and we could kind of just like gauge interest on there. Okay, y'all. Said, did it work? Let me see. Nah, it. Wait, hold on. Let me see on IG. Yeah. Bad. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, chat. We got a mission. Yo, thank you, B. We back in this bit. We back with full FL. Okay, chat. We actually have a mission. So currently, I am evolving. My business and things of that nature. Um. So hold on, chat. So look, this is actually a part of the evolution. You feel me? Of what I do with this. Hold on. I'm gonna go. We gotta go daytime mode. Feel me? We've been in the dark on some vamp shit all morning. Let me go turn my light. All right, guys. So what I'm doing. So as some of you guys know, I I started off when I was a youngin doing consultation for like businesses and things like that. And you know, this whole social media thing has been me doing a little side quest of like doing some stuff that, I wanted to do maybe when I was younger, but I didn't think it was like realistic or anything like that, like music, content, YouTube, da da da. But truly, like, I am meant to work with like, you know, companies and people that already make money respectfully to, anybody that I work with, streaming wise. I've been doing this shit for free. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have the skill set to have been getting paid to help people grow their stream, help them build a community, help develop people with music, like I'm helping people actually make money, build a career, build income, like, teaching niggas the algorithm, how social media works, helping people get YouTube partner, get paid off of YouTube, helping people get affiliate on Twitch, get paid off of Twitch, all that. And, you know, I wanted to do that because I believed in the people around me and the people that believed in me and supported me. I wanted to do what I could to give back to those people that believed in me early. And, now we're about like year 4. It's the end of an era. You feel me? This era of me being streaming all the time, me being available all the time, we're transitioning to a new era right now. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, I've really enjoyed the time, and I'm grateful for everybody that I met, and I'm always gonna have everybody's back that had my back. You feel me? Like, however, business wise, when I wrote down my plan when I first started streaming, year 4 was always the year where I would transition back to where I originally started, which was doing consultation for businesses and doing marketing, ad campaigns, and working with people who have businesses. I work with people that don't have businesses. I work with people that don't have brands. I work with people that don't have community. You feel me? I'm doing the hardest work possible. People like me that kind of like know what they're doing a little bit when it comes to marketing, advertising, social media. People like me usually don't go work with people that don't have anything because we're gonna lose money. I've sacrificed growth, personal growth in my socials. I've sacrificed money to support my community because I didn't want to be a gatekeeper and be like, oh, I'm not going to help you unless you pay me, Like, especially to the people that supported me off the rip. So I feel like I've done my due diligence. I paid my dues. I've shown my love, support. I put my money back into my community. You feel what I'm saying? To all the people that help support me, y'all have also helped support the community because every month I get paid, I give a percentage of that to the community since my first check. You feel what I'm saying? And now it's time for me to focus on myself. It's time for me to focus on my business and being able to get myself a bag so that I could create even bigger and even more opportunities for the community. So I hope that nobody looks at me not being as available, me starting to charge people, different things like that. I hope, people don't perceive it as me switching up or whatever. But I know it's going to be some people that do that. But it's like, they're not going to look at all the years that I did shit for free. They're not going to look at all the views I sacrificed to do and work with people that don't already have motion or views or whatever. I didn't need the people around me to get up off of them. You feel what I'm saying? I'd rather help them build something so they can just go off and do their own thing and be able to just not even need me no more and be able to have their own operation, understand how the algorithms work, understand how to grow, understand, you feel me? Like, personally, that's just more fulfilling than getting these views, these empty views, or just going to work with bigger and bigger people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that didn't feel as fulfilling for me. But now I want to go and, now that I've shown that I can help people grow, like, from the bottom, you feel me? Respectfully. Now that I've been able to show that I could do that, I would like to go back and work with people that already have a business. I would like to work with people that have money, a budget, so that I can show what I could do when someone has resources, when they have a budget, or when they're serious and appreciate what I do and respect my professional opinion, and we work together, how we could help them grow. You feel what I'm saying? So I am proud of, like, everybody around me that has been a part of the journey and that's invested the time and the effort, you feel me, to make something out of themselves. And there's a lot of people who have become very successful in their own right, rather they just started or they've been doing it for a while. And I'm really proud of, like, everybody that's really, like, done this shit. Like, I'm really proud of that, like, because my hope was that I could invest enough time, effort, and all of that into people to where they could take off. You feel me? They could just take off and run with it. And I think that's where we're at right now, little chat. Chat, I think that's where we're at right now. I think we are at that point in the community where everybody who's gonna be something and make something out of it is about to just take off and be able to really just go crazy. And I feel like my job here is done. I will still work with artists here and there. I'ma still host events, you feel me? But, like, in terms of me being hands-on with people, in terms of me, like, being as active with focusing on other people's stuff, it's only gonna be a select few people that I put that level of effort and energy into, and, like, it's nothing anybody could do to be one of those people. It's a character thing, and it's really a, like, if I feel moved creatively, if I feel moved by the person's energy, by their spirit, by just them, their energy, those are the people who I'll be taking a risk on. However, I am about to get my LLC, so it's gonna get serious, where if I work with you, you're gonna have to sign a contract. Because if I'm taking time away from my business, you feel me? If I'm taking time away from what I'm doing, which I've already done up to this point, but as y'all can see with people like MOB, right? You can see with other certain people where I invested a lot of time and didn't charge them, and the amount of time I put into them was worth thousands of dollars that they could not afford to pay me. And what they do, switch up, be weird, be fake, da 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 da. Right, hell, Trey Mercy, I have to get Trey Mercy the hell up out of here, because I planned a whole event for him and Ty to 1v1. Last minute, I made the event a 1v1 song verse. Last minute, I did. Last fucking minute, chat. And the nigga didn't show up. And not only that, I was like, hey, maybe something happened. Hopefully everything's okay with him and his family, right? Next day, he couldn't even follow up with me. He didn't even hit me and say, yo, see, something came up. And I saw him posting on his IG at the same time. I called him and texted him, yo, Trey, where you at? Mind you, I'm lucky that I had the instinct to make it a Songverse Olympics at the last minute, But if that would have just stayed the original segment with him versus Ty and he didn't show up, I would have gathered all my producers, all these judges, all these people, all this promo for nothing. And I said, you don't respect me. Do you think if niggas was going to Kais in that stream, they would not be there? You think if niggas was going to Platway Max stream? And I'm tired of niggas disrespecting me when I'm putting more promotion of them in the algorithm than they own shit, gang. I'm tired of these bum ass niggas who don't even put in a fraction of the work as me, other streamers in my community, thinking that they're the fucking prize, like they're some bad bitches. And I'm like, y'all aren't bringing in no money off of your music, off of your work. I'm over here trying to teach you how to get it, and y'all being lazy, y'all leeching, all of this bullshit. So it's like, cool, gang. We already on schedule for me to move on to the next era in my other business endeavors and things that I was gonna do. And I'm like, oh, y'all caught me at the right time because I'm overly done with y'all. Overly. You feel me? Like, nah, man. Nah, buddy. Nah. Cause it's like people really be thinking that they the price for real, and it's like you don't even realize you can't even afford my fees and my prices for what I do. If I was to just charge niggas what I'm worth, y'all wouldn't even be able to afford to work with me or come on my stream or none of that shit. And anybody that thinks, oh, you don't even have that much numbers because you don't make no fucking money off of social media, that's the only reason your dumbass would think that. Because you don't realize how valuable even a small platform is, gang. You don't realize how valuable being able to actually pull organic views without paying for promo. Like, you don't realize that. That's the only reason a nigga would underrate my platform. Cause honestly, for me to charge like $50 for an album listening party is cheap as fuck. That's gonna be recorded, put on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok, and have a Twitch and a YouTube vibe, and you'll be able to pull clips from a whole community of people reacting to your project. Yeah, gang, $50 is overly cheap for that. Because it costs way more than $50 to build this fucking platform. That's what niggas don't be thinking about. It's the thousands of dollars invested. Nigga, $50 ain't putting a dent in this $3,000 PC. I need the PC to shrink. You see what I'm saying? But niggas don't even invest that into their own shit. But then they'll downplay somebody else charging so they could help pay the expenses to operate the shit you're benefiting off of. Y'all hear how dumb that sounds? Niggas will complain or try to downplay your numbers because they can't afford your price of what it costs for you to run your business. That's stupid, guys. Like, in case it didn't click for anyone, that's stupid. Because it's like, $50 don't pay all of the bills of my shit. Like, $50 does not cover all the operation expenses. Like, literally, it just doesn't. So it's like, I don't think these niggas understand that. And what I notice is artists, you know, they will take advantage of the fact that you fuck with them. They'll be like, oh, they fuck with me, they're a dick rider. And it's like, y'all have the most backwards fucking logic I've ever seen out of any industry. Like, it's actually crazy. And I realize it's because a lot of these dudes that's artists, they want to get treated like bad bitches, chat. They want to get treated like bad bitches. A lot of these niggas do art so they can be leeches. And so that they could get treated like, oh my God, look at you, you're so talented, like a charity case or something. Like they a Make-A-Wish kid or something. That's how a lot of these artists be wanting to get by, respectfully to the Make-A-Wish kids. Right? But like, I'm just saying, that's why artists be leeching and shit. Because they're like hoping that someone sees their talent and believes in them and invests their time, their research, all that to help them blow up because they're so talented and they deserve it. And it's like, that's not how the real fucking world works. You have to do work, you have to do shit you don't want to do in order to support yourself and your career. And I've about had it with artists thinking that they're the prize. You feel me? And it's like, that's just where I'm at personally with it. And I'm like, and this ties into what I started with and explaining to y'all the context about why I'm so ready to move on to the next level of what I'm doing. Because, dude, when I tell you, chat, there's a lot of people who actually have money that are willing to spend the money for someone that can help them make more money. Y'all artists a lot of artists is brain dead. They look at someone able to, like me, able to help them get money, help them get views, attention, all that. The whole reason they're posting and doing all these songs, I'm able to directly get them what they want, and they'll still play in someone like me's face, and I'm doing it for free. And it's like I said, if I were to charge niggas for the amount of time, I'm calling out niggas. K for president, that was one artist that fumbled. I sat here, gave him the exact play, was ready to teach him how to run advertisements on his shit, do ad campaigns, all that. I was willing to teach him all that shit. He fumbled that because he went and got an industry manager thinking that, ooh, I'm gonna be industry. He in the same exact place as last year. Meanwhile, me and most other people have grown, got other opportunities, got more connections, all of that, got our own product. This nigga went and got an industry manager, all of that, just to not even have his own producers. Just for the industry managers to have him doing AI shit. Right? You feel me? Nigga, it's been a whole year, nigga still ain't got an album out. And he tried to tell me, oh, see, like, I just don't agree with what you're saying. All I said was, hey, I believe you should have a mixture or organic and paid promo, which means you still need the network, you still need to create original content, da-da-da-da. Nigga told me he disagreed with that. First of all, you don't know enough information about the industry or how this shit works to disagree. You're dick riding your manager, who's an industry manager, just making a bag off of your dumb ass. I'm tired of working with niggas that think they're smarter than me and they don't even put a fraction of the work into understanding the business that I have over the past 10 years. Because I wasn't even doing music shit, and I've learned the music industry shit over the past 3-4 years. Nigga, I came from working with regular companies. I came from doing like selling shit online and having my own businesses and doing marketing and learning how to grow pages on my own. I took my skills, learned more information, studied, applied, tested things, did things myself without waiting for nobody, right? And then what I do, I applied it, and then I proved over and over again I can make people money, right? I proved over and over again that I could take someone from the ground up and grow them. And then those exact type niggas got spoiled. Why? Because they think they're the prize. They think they're bad bitches. They feel like their talent alone is enough to like compensate for not doing the work, or they want to have this little image and then do everything a certain way, and then, you know, it's like they want to have they cake and eat it too, basically. And it's like anybody that knows the real world knows that's not how the fuck this shit works. It's not a fuck this shit work game. So, with that being said, here we are in the new era, and I am going to be going back to work with companies and do one of my other passions, because y'all niggas think because I love music and because I fuck with y'all and I believe in y'all that y'all just got me forever, wrapped around y'all finger forever, and y'all got this shit fucked up, because I'm actually about to go start working with restaurants, nigga. Because I love music, but the only thing I love just as much as music is cooking and food. And I've always wanted to work with people that cook. And now that I'm a content creator and I have my own platform and I have a real community, I can pretty much go do whatever type of content I want, because I work for that shit. I work for that because people don't know me for one type of content. Some people do. My core community is here to support whatever I do, and I appreciate y'all, because I'm about to start working with companies. I'm about to start doing content and marketing, advertising, and helping them grow their brands. So I started yesterday. I started calling up all my favorite restaurants locally and asked them, hey, can I make some content? Can I pull up and make content supporting your business, showing the behind the scenes, anything like that, so that I could build out a side of my content that involves showing off businesses and be doing IRL networking with people locally, so that I can help boost my local economy and use my skill set with marketing, advertising, social media management, networking, to be able to help people in my local economy and teach them about social media. So right now what I'm doing is trying to see which restaurant I could go to, make content, meet the owners, and possibly be able to do a YouTube video where they let me run some ad campaigns or do like a marketing campaign and then see within a month how much growth I could give their business. That's what I'm gonna be doing locally, and I'm gonna show y'all that not only can I do this shit online, I could take this shit IRL to regular businesses in other industries, and then when they actually see the results, then I'm gonna be having more clients and be working with clients locally that own businesses. So like I said, for all the niggas that think I'm just gonna be here forever and that I'm just some dick rider of y'all because I believe in y'all, y'all are the most dumb niggas I've ever encountered. Y'all think someone's a dick rider because they fuck with y'all, and that's why the fuck y'all not gonna succeed. Y'all be so quick to take someone showing love to y'all and try to use that boost your ego up, and that's y'all fucking problem. Y'all also egotistical and selfish, and that's why y'all not gonna succeed in this new era. How the fuck somebody show love to you and you use that to try to have something, hold something against them, and then ego them and talk shit to them, or be an asshole, or dub them, not look at their comments, not look at their DMs, treat them a certain type of way. Like, this is why y'all niggas will fail in this new era, because it's not meant for people like y'all. It's meant for people who believe in community, people that have humility, people that have character. All that, oh, I want to be a celebrity and I'm above you because I da 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 da, that shit dead, gang. That shit's dead. So like I said, y'all gonna get what y'all deserve. All of y'all that move like that, but to the people that actually do appreciate community, show love to people, you feel what I'm saying? And want to grow with other people and uplift other people, those are gonna be the people that thrive in this new era, and I'm happy to meet those people. And that's why I say I'm taking my talents away from this industry, you know, of people that are just fucking entitled assholes. You know, I'm gonna go make sure I could do what I can to help my local economy and be able to help people around me that's like, you know, have businesses and already doing well, and I enjoy what they do. And I know they would be way more appreciative. Look at how appreciative the people are that Keith Lee work with. Look at that shit. You see how happy those people be when he's able to bring them business just off of genuinely enjoying their food. Nigga, I'm about to start doing that. The fuck I look like sitting here chasing around niggas that don't even want to put in work. I'd rather go work with people that's local, that got family-owned businesses, and be able to help them. At least I'll be able to actually see that shit. You feel me? And I know that those people are going to appreciate it. And be able to teach them a little bit about social media and all of that. Hell, I might start to get some of them to start streaming on TikTok. So, with that being said, we're actually about to call one of the restaurants. This is actually one of my favorite restaurants, and they were closed yesterday. So I already have a couple restaurants that's supposed to be possibly calling me back. So we're gonna see what they say. I'm nervous. Nervous. Oh my god, Hi, I'm calling because I'm a frequent customer of your business, and I also wanted to like just tell you guys that I really appreciate what you do. Like, you guys are actually like my favorite restaurant in the whole city. And I wanted to see if I could talk to anyone in like management or ownership that where I could come in and do like a review of food for my social media, because like I create content and stuff, and I wanted to like cover local restaurants that I think are underrated, and I just want to see if I could get permission to do anything like that, or set something like that up.
Yeah, you can come in anytime you want to. I'm the owner.
Okay. Yeah, so I wanted to see if there is anything where like I could possibly like, you know, do my review and then like, you know, do like an interview with you, or possibly like you'd be able to show like any behind the scenes of like, you know, what it takes, like how you guys make it, or anything that you would like to share that I could include with it to show like the process.
I don't know. I don't know if my wife would do that.
Oh,
like even giving.
right. Yeah. Look. Like literally anything. Like, even if we don't go in the kitchen, you know, it could be like, you know, just something for the people to be able to see, like how you guys come up with what you do, or you know, where's the origins of the recipes, or just pretty much anything could be content. You know, to like give a little bit more than just like showing the food. You know, like maybe a little story behind it, or something like that.
need someone wrong. Oh my God. Uh, so what? Yeah, you tell me whatever you want to do. We do everything to go, but you can hear, but we put everything in to go container.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I usually get my stuff to go. I usually get everything
Yeah.
to go. But yeah,
Yeah.
maybe I could do like a little interview and then like you just like give a little bit of the story of like how y'all came up with the business or something
Yeah.
like that. Okay, so I'll
Yeah.
whenever I'm on the way, I'm gonna like pick a day, maybe like the weekend, and then I'll just let you guys know ahead of time when I'm coming.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right. All right. That's fine.
Okay,
All right.
I'll follow up with you soon. Thank you so much.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so chat. Like I said, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in, make a story piece around these restaurants, edit content around it, post it, and then I'm gonna show them the results of me doing that. And I need the community to engage, leave comments, all this type of thing. And then eventually I'm gonna make a TikTok of it, and then we'll just see how far the TikTok could go, right? And actually, what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna take a little bit of my money and I'm gonna pay for a TikTok ad to promote it. I'm gonna use a little bit of money, pay for a TikTok ad, and then come back to them, show them the results, and be like, hey, look at how many people locally I'm able to get to see your restaurant. And then when I get the engagement from those people and they're like, oh, let me go pull up da 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 da. And if I'm able to get conversions of people to go to the restaurant or leave comments and things like that, then I'm gonna pitch to those people, hey, I also do this as a service. If you give me like a month and you give me like a small budget, I will show you what I could do with that budget, and then we see how much results we could get in terms of bringing business back. And then if they like the results after that month, then I'm going to give them a rate that they could pay me to run ad campaigns for them, and we just be able to get certain numbers so we can see if there's a difference. You feel what I'm saying? So they will have to give me like what's their number of traffic, how many people they're usually getting, how many orders they're usually getting, right? And then once I get that information, then once I start running the ad campaigns, we can see if there's a difference or how much of a difference they're able to get with the increase in advertisement or me managing a social media for them, right? So this is where we're at. So what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna see, does this restaurant have a website? This is the list we gotta go through. I gotta make sure they got this shit. Okay, they got a website. Cool. All right, do they have a social media page? If they don't, I low-key might make a social media page for them, right? I'm gonna make a social media page for them. And when I go and create this content, I'm going to put it on that page, and then I'm going to give them that page, and I'm going to tell them what they could do on there. So I'm going to look them up right now, because if they're not on IG, they definitely need an IG. Let me see. Okay, they do have an IG. Oh, wait. This is not the one by me. Hold on. Uh-oh. We got a competitor. It looks like they're in wait, where the fuck they at? I don't think this is the one by me though. Nope, this is not the one by me. Uh-oh, it looks like they got a little problem with that. Uh-oh. It's a little problem. They don't have an IG. So let's see, this is how you address people's problems. If you can address people's problems, you can have a business. Okay? Business 101. This looks like an ascending wedge, low-key. I feel like this could break if it gets below this level right here. That could be interesting because we could get that move I was looking for earlier. Let me see if I can find them on TikTok. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like they do not have. They don't have a TikTok. So I see multiple people posting it, right?
We started out with soup for our appetizers, tom yum soup with shrimp.
Little bite, little bites. Let's see. This is getting interesting. Keep trying to get up here. It's just making lower highs. Gotta see if it breaks out of there. If it breaks out of there, it could go up, but gotta see it have a little more conviction. So they don't have. Yeah, it looks like they don't have any socials, which that is not good. They don't have socials at all. They don't have an IG or a TikTok. Damn. Huh. That's okay. That's definitely an area that I could help in. They don't have any socials, so it's like obviously taking them from having no socials to any socials would be good. Okay. So I see some people on TikTok have posted them. But it's like they really need like a brand manager for real. Which it's like I could definitely do that for them. Wait, is this them? Oh nah, mud. They got AI shit? Oh yeah, I found their TikTok. Okay, they are not active at all. They're not active at all, little chat. Hey, we got some sellers popping up here. Hey, this could if this breaks this level here, this could be an ascending wedge and breaking down to come test these levels, and I might low-key go short again. I might deposit some money there and then go short, possibly. Shit, I might take. Hold on, let me see what the trader's saying, chat. Hold on, we might gotta make a decision.
We get back up there.
Yeah. I know, right? And like they talked about it so much too. I feel like it could turn into a self-fulfilling prophecy kind of thing, right? Right. That's been around for what 50 years and nobody's ever talked about it until now. Now everybody's looking at it, and
Yep.
yeah, it's interesting.
Exactly.
Still nothing going on here. What is moving? Oop, you're looking at 65 different markets. I know it. What's moving right now?
Well, oil's kind of stuck. And by the way, JD, I know you heard it. Crude got to like 79% tilt and we sold right off of it earlier, and we've come back now. But yeah, I mean,
Put on chat.
obviously the
Pause.
ags are closed. I'm watching.
I'm
gold
looking at possibly
just kind
taking
of
a
stuck
short
a
here.
little bit right now.
If it's able to cross below this level right here.
I'm not trading the currencies. I'm not trading the
Cause
yen.
this shit, it looks like it's like
I haven't traded the currencies.
We just started moving a little bit.
Yeah.
Ascending wedge.
Not much though. Wheat's moving, says Grand Hill.
All right, there's wheat.
Like,
Nasdaq just going sideways, consolidating.
I really didn't see it break for real.
S&P feels like it wants to.
I'd like to see a sell-off down to like 140s or so.
That'd be ideal. S&P feel every time it gets to the highs, it feels like it wants to take a new high, but it doesn't. Hang on a second. My dog just started barking.
Barcoding.
Barcoding. Yeah. That's the word.
Yep. We're trying to find some sellers, a little bit of sellers in right now. Can we see follow through or momentum? I don't know. There's a little bit.
Nothing really happening until the end of the day from here. What's that, Hoop?
Maybe a little bit. I mean, would you get a little bit of pullback before you go into last hour? You could. Once again, if NASDAQ doesn't hold, I agree with Dakota there. NASDAQ starts to break through 40, the 40s, with NQ, you could see rotation back down to 100, you think, or maybe even a little deeper, huh, Dakota?
Yeah, I don't mind that. 80s, 90s. But
Yeah.
there's not a lot of volume, not a lot of movement right now, so.
Yeah, you can see that.
Pull the old trusty Dobie and fade these moves. Just playing for consolidation.
Why can't we draw till Monday though?
This is a Dolby bread and butter type of environment right now. Dolby bread and butter.
100%. Because we could be right back up testing 28,200s in a blink. And maybe we go down to 28,000, right? You never know. We sold off 800 points in Power Hour yesterday.
That was nuts.
That seems like it. ACH, anything can happen.
And with two big companies reporting too,
Yes. Right at the bell. After the close.
How deep do you get into those earnings? Will you stick around for the call?
I hang out with my guys, Paul and Jay, and I usually feed them a little bit of some of the numbers that come through. I just once again, and this is no offense to other people that trade other companies that allow you to trade past that window. I just when big companies come out with those earnings and the movement. I mean, Dakota, I know you've seen it because you're an options trader. The movement that happens post, when that comes out, I can't tell people enough. I've just, once again, being through VIP and stuff and just heard people, who were newer traders, didn't realize it. The next thing they knew, they had 2 contracts on and it was bye-bye combine. So just.
All right, I'm in short.
Slippage. We talked about slippage,
100%.
right? In a live account or even, yeah. You're in the wrong direction at the wrong time, and there's a big miss in the earnings, and you're getting slipped more than what your normal stop, double your stop loss.
Seeing a little volume shaping up a little here.
For sure.
I'll close if it's able to break above.
Looking like we want to put in a new high. Oh, we just put in a new high in the S&P by a couple of ticks. Not enough to get in this trade, though.
We'll see if we get any continuation I do see the sellers starting to like, the fuck? Dang. I'm about to say, alright, where my music at? I'd like to see if the sellers will get any more active, like down at these levels. But like I could really see it going both sides for real. It's kind of interesting to see if it pulls down any. They're just consolidating in this little range. Okay. This is the area something's gonna happen. It's either gonna break out of here or it's gonna pull down a little bit more and contest some of these levels in here. That bottom bar falling off a little bit. I'm just a little curious to see it. Put down and test a little bit. I just want to come see it test those lower levels of support. Some sneaky buyers in here for real. The sneaky buyers in here. Getting a little volume. I'm just ready to see which way it's gonna go for real. Like, it's like I said, I could see this being like a up and handle or an ascending wedge. I'm really not about to risk a lot of this either. Hey chat, I love this song because this shit, my inspo when I did this song was Lil Uzi. I know my brother Barrett, we love us some Uzi, bruh. When I heard this beat, I was like, damn, I was trying to think what inspo's first to pull from. And shit. I was pulled from Uzi, nigga. He made this beat in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Shout out to Uzi, nigga.
Yeah, I be sending on shit these weak ass niggas can't. And I don't give a fuck what you do as long as you're not in my lane. Want ya? My son say to do, you know, love, so you don't play. Swear I really don't know all these niggas that can't even give up my name. ITB, that's a game. Really don't care what you claim. Y'all badass niggas gon' follow the rules. We all be here changing the game. They wanna know sauce of the beam. Broke ass nigga come mess up the quarters. That lady shit oh so disgusting to me. I'm really about to start that knowing that shit. But with the team, we sending a blitz. Man, I told these niggas that I was seven. You better watch your mouth, you need you in rinse. Ain't gon' hold you, gon' stop rapping my shit. Flows keep coming on, locking them. Niggas be fake, I'm spotted them. Carrying weight like a body build. Yo to distracted, tryna cop a bill. You to the pen and got up out the bills. Once you go with it, you start the hill. They loving me when I'm keeping it real. Yeah. I carry with the rock, I will never miss. I'm in my zone, I'm right up in my element. I learn an energy, I bet I resonate. Don't do nothing, I just mind my business. And I tell me that I got a master. What's my niggas, what's money well spent. You gotta show this, why we living elegant. Running that shit up again and again. You better stay in your lane. Yeah. These niggas be trolling this shit. Stacking it up, yeah, I get to the money. You ain't nice, nigga, I'm for this shit. Fuck nigga, can't talk no more. I don't pass the rock, bitch, I up that skull. I be clutching the Ruger, I keep me a pole. You niggas is pussy, you in that house. Yeah. Let's get straight to it. Me and C back to back, yeah, let's do it. With the two with influence, get these weird ass niggas a chance and they blow it. Oh, you said who? You said K?
Got a little volume on that cell.
My drown, you can't swim in a flame. Fucking 6 so add and K.
I want to see if it could come back and retest that level. You got some signs of the sellers, but it's a really just tight areas consolidating. Something's gonna happen around here. It's either gonna pop up or it's gonna really crack down and get some acceleration right here. So I actually did give myself a little a little money to make this trade in that account. But I'm keeping my wrist super tight because if it goes against me, I'm out that bit, bro. I really want to see it stay below this 204 level. If it can stay below that, we're good.
Yeah, Polo, rub it up.
Ain't one believe it, but you right, we better as friends. Once you smell, think I should back all the way to the end. Do my best with the shit, that's all I can give. Ain't enough, but you been had this up to the had to be everything was not so letting me. Still I try my best to meet you, everyone in need. So know we meant for each other, it's just not the time. Always on it when you feeling that shit ain't a lie. And even mad, want the best when you on my life. For so long, tryna walk this little path of mine. They'll never understand me, but I'm seeing you, that's alright. They'll turn their back on you, why I ain't tryna
No
climb.
niggas that try to play me, what you knew better than that. No people that try to fake the love, that's just
That nigga out of here. Really, we just need to see some volume come in, really on either side. We're seeing like a little bit of sellers. Like I said, something gonna happen in this range. An indicator, they breaking below this level or above here. This is the part that's so nerve-wracking. You dead don't know what's gonna happen. Like either way, something gonna happen. I'll get a sign to get out, or I'll get a sign to like that it's moving the direction we want it to go.
Beats.
Alright, we're getting a little on the buys. We get enough on the buys. This could be an interesting little buy on the long side. Still gotta test this low level right. Like I said, if it's able to get over that 206, it's gonna go ahead and close this bad boy. We gotta let it test it up there though, because the sellers could pop up there, because it has tried to get above here 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and the sellers do pop out at that level, which makes sense. This is a big flight resistance level right here. So if the sellers keep rejecting up there, we could possibly yeah, that push down that I was kind of looking at being possible, but the sellers gotta pop out on and show niggas for real. Alright, we got sellers getting active.
Top Step Octagon. Did you hear about the shakeup we were talking about during group coaching?
No. Did I miss something?
Yeah.
We got a trader on the move right now. Quentin, he's our live leader today. He's up over $23,000. He's sitting in 8th place yesterday. Put up some numbers during yesterday's trading session and up another almost $24,000 today. I don't know if he has aspirations of going for the crown, going for the top, but close to $30,000 in profit in the last
So
18
close. And
hours.
it ends this week, right?
It ends tomorrow. It ends tomorrow.
Ends tomorrow, and
It ends tomorrow.
That's crazy.
Okay.
We got the number.
So yeah, he moved from 8th place. One pretty much had $5,000 locked in, and now he's looking at $50,000 in performance bonuses. So nice move for Quentin. Also, Hemara and Rahimi, just a couple of bucks apart. $11 separate those two in 4th and 5th place. 35,440, 35,429. $11 could be the difference between $5,000. How often does that happen?
And it's a new competition every month too. That's what I love.
Every month. Every month it resets.
Not just not a one and done.
Doesn't
thing.
matter. Yep. It doesn't matter what your account balance is going into the month. Like everybody starts at the same level. Doesn't matter account size or anything like that. Everyone starts even Steven.
How do I get the link to this?
Only P&L for the month.
Let's see if we can get any volume actually pushing below these.
Kind of pug, there was a
levels.
trade. Yeah, I had my offer in a couple ticks too high. Did anybody else take that failed top trade? It did hit for like 1 hour.
No, I'm short.
2 hour almost.
Microgold.
Okay.
Yeah, a little stingy up there, JD.
Yeah, you don't want to. The
No,
risk is
I
so
get
tight
it.
on this trade. Like, yeah. The satisfaction of top ticking a market, you know, is just. Especially at this time of the game. Very satisfying.
Yeah, it's too easy to chase it, man. I've been caught in bad positions
Never chase
trying to chase it. So, you chase it and get caught. Oof. Bad memories, PTSD. Honestly, and not like I don't do it anymore. Every once in a while, I have to catch myself, check myself.
It happens. But you recognize it, though. And you can move on. Some
I
people
do my
don't
best
catch
to
it.
recognize it. Sometimes it's not until after the fact where it's like, oh, what was I doing? Whoops.
This old feeling. Where did this old feeling come from again? I don't like this.
Yeah, what's this?
Better than the caveman.
I like the caveman trade. You need serious momentum, though. This is not the time of day for a
you
caveman
do.
trade.
Yeah, you do.
We buy these 160s in the NASDAQ and play the range.
That is the question, right?
That's the question, everyone. Do we buy these 160s, 170, and play the range back up?
Let's pull the chat. Are we playing the range or waiting for a breakout?
Or is someone going to say this time's different and we sell off? This time's different.
Different this time.
Let's
it's
be
different. Yeah.
I don't know. You always think it's different until we start to bounce here.
Travis, things are gonna change. Things are gonna change.
Crash, buddy. I don't know. I'm saying buying these 60s are pretty tempting. It's the bottom end of this range.
Right?
Yeah. That's I was Dobie, I would do it. Buy these 60s.
Is Dolby in the chat listening? Does Dolby watch Top Step TV when he's on vacation?
No.
Is Dobie out here buying these 160s in the NASDAQ?
Right where the super trend line is, too, on the 3 minute.
If it breaks below this, or bouncing.
Right there.
Super trend line on the 3 minute? What's the super trend line?
Well, you know, basically it's just trying to give you, you know, depending on, you know, Hogue was kind of messing around with it. I've been kind of looking at it for trend direction, and you can kind of see when we were moving up, you know, it's kind of stair-stepping up with the market as along the trend. And then as it, like right there on the 3 minute, it just wicked below it, and now we're kind of bouncing back up and around it. So it once again, you know, if you this is I think what Dakota's saying, you lose this zone, you could rotate down, you know, 20 points, and 20-point moves lately have happened in the blink of an eye. So
yeah, absolutely
correct.
Yeah.
You are correct.
That's the NASDAQ for you too, though.
Good trying, shot.
Any change in the tilt? I'm gonna say no, but let's check anyway. And no, I won't even repeat it. It's flat across the board.
What was the
headlines
best
coming
food
out.
you had in Chicago, Dakota?
Oh.
What would you say the best food you had was?
No, you're gonna put that pressure on me, man. It's remember this is over a year ago, so I can't.
That's true.
Oh, there was that. There's a couple restaurants we had. That one. There's the top of the building overlooking that bean.
Cindy's Rooftop. Yeah.
Cindy's. Yes.
Steak frites.
That was.
I remember.
That was some amazing food. I will say that was the best I
We're
had.
gaining volume when this push below this
Pretty good,
level right
pretty
here.
good.
Hey, NASDAQ.
Yeah, that was a
If it gets aggressive below here, that could be interesting.
foolish
Wanna see
behavior.
really
says,
test
"Dear
this level down
Donald,
here."
I'm about to mute you in the chat, bro. Dear God.
I was gonna say, man, you got to come up with Pequods or something, you know.
That's what you got? That's what you got?
Our
Giordano's?
contract right there.
Giordano's. And you know, James doesn't like Illuminati's, I heard. So, whatever with that. I grew up in the town where Illuminati started, so I'm a little biased.
Lincolnwood, the original. I'll go
Yep,
there. That's a
That's
cool
where I grew
place.
up.
Looked like we're gonna get some movement there. Not happening much.
It's a trap. I don't know, man.
It is.
I
Trap.
have very little faith in any breakout and momentum in directions here. Very little faith.
Anybody who can smell a trap, it's JD. I'm telling you that right now. He's always looking for a trap in the morning in gold.
They're always after. They're always after me.
Feel strappy.
Trades.
Gold always feels trappy.
Here we go. Looks like we're gonna make another run in the S&P, possibly.
Yeah, NASDAQ held up. We did take a look at those 150s and we just bounced.
Oh,
I just gotta.
Foolish
Are you
behavior
still in
says-
Dakota?
What's that?
What was the question, Hoop?
Are you still in Micron?
No. No, I was never in Micron, it was Intel.
Oh, you Intel. Okay.
Yeah, I have a
Micron's
position
moving.
in Intel from the 30s and 40s that I'm gonna hold for a
When the
while.
from when the government got in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Intel's been my golden goose. I was talking about it all fall,
Yeah.
like October, November, December. Talking about Intel and every single day. I annoyed Jack with it a little bit. Just Intel. Like we're in the 30s, now we're in the
Government
40s,
cheese.
and here we are. Yeah, it was one of my better trades.
Jack did not get in on
Gaining
that, did he?
volume.
I don't remember
know.
Jack talking about that too much. Yeah, flat. We have Treasury Secretary Besson speaking right now. Speaking about China. Here and I spoke with China's Vice Premier He Lefeng. I don't know how to pronounce that. We expect China to meet rare earths and agricultural commitments. Discuss the implementation of the trade and investment boards with China. Oh, what?
Rare earths. What's going on with that?
Rare earth.
Metals.
Metals.
Oh, DeepSeek is developing a massive AI data center in Inner Mongolia.
Maybe they can find Genghis Khan gold while they're there. Right?
I was just gonna say, it's a cover. They're not building a data center. They're looking for the lost hoard of Genghis Khan.
You ever hear
Someone
that
found a
story,
new
Dakota?
map.
JD, tell Dakota that story. It's freaking the bomb.
There was a guy back in the 80s, 70s, 80s.
Huge
His name was Maury Kravitz. He was the biggest gold trader on the planet at the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. He was a broker trader. Yeah, everything went through him. There's pictures of him on the trading floor. He had stacks of customer orders, this big. And so we filled all the paper for customer orders, and he was allowed to trade around it too. There was dual trading allowed back in those days. So it's like he knew where the market was going before the market opened, and he just made hundreds of millions of dollars, right? And he took all his money and went searching for the lost treasure of Genghis Khan. Nobody knows how much money he actually gave back in this endeavor, but he blew a hefty chunk of his fortune on a treasure hunt. I think People's Republic of China squeezed him at least $100 million just to get in the country with his crew,
Wow. I mean, he had the treasure right there, knowing the market, right? But hey, gotta spend that money. Maybe it's something he loved to do. Love the treasure hunt.
The story about this guy is incredible. There's a bunch of articles written about him. You can look him up. Maury Kravitz, Chicago, gold broker, Genghis Khan. Do a simple search, you'll find it. Incredible story.
Okay. As long as he had fun doing
one of his clerks ended up being a trader that ended up, Hogan testified to this. He did 10% of the volume in the S&P in the day. Louis Boyson.
Oh.
How much business you want to talk about somebody who took on size and took on whatever somebody gave him. Different world, man. 10% of the volume in the S&P.
Wow. I could do probably 10% of the volume on those single stock futures for myself.
All 7 of them?
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Oh, yeah. Yep.
This is
take it there.
If you're gonna quarter a market, this is the time.
It's the time, everyone. We're quarter single stock futures
Right.
into earnings.
Oh my God. Yeah. And they were running about $1 wide when I looked at them yesterday, Dakota. Like in the video. It's crazy.
This is why it's very important to wait to see how something trades and check the liquidity before people just hop in. It was, all over social media. Everyone's like, who has single stock futures? What prop firm's doing this? What's this? Sounds amazing, but it's only smart to wait.
Let it marinate.
How it really does trade.
Yeah.
You never know how a new product. You can only anticipate how a new product is going to trade. And imagine we just offered them immediately. A lot of people would have gotten about it.
Remember everybody wanted nano silver? When silver was exploding? Yeah. Oh, here comes the new silver contract. Let's trade it. How'd that work? Well, the market,
it's interesting.
Silver was done. Yeah, no,
I was definitely interested in it.
Trades decent volumes. That got traded at a time when the air got let out of silver. That really didn't stand a chance. It was too late, right? Because everybody had either got wiped out or made a bunch of money. And so, once again, if you look at the volume in it, it trades. But with that move, that move was over before that could be.
Yeah. No, I was definitely one that was interested in it to see how it played out, but unfortunately it didn't continue. Yeah.
What a market that was, though, when it was moving silver. Holy crap.
I know.
I watched you trade a couple times.
Feels like 100 years ago already, doesn't it? Just a couple months.
All right, NASDAQ
S&P
back up
tapping on the ceiling of new highs again. Yep, here we go. You gonna do it?
NASDAQ, maybe. NASDAQ might get back up to 200.
Ooh, we got some headlines. Meta reports almost 700 billion in future spending commitments. On what? Should probably cancel this order now that we got news coming out. This could get spicy. Cancel all.
Yes.
I want some context behind this headline. Meta reports almost 700 billion in future spending commitments. I assume they're talking AI.
likely.
Get more money.
It's like half a headline. All right, now with news coming out, there's got to be a follow-up headline coming. With news out, I canceled orders. I don't want to play this failed top if we've got potential movement in these markets, because this could rip.
You can also dump.
All right. At the bottom of the range on that gold trade, made $75 on that, so good deal.
There you go, Hoop.
Nice work.
As my buddy Dakota would say, that'll pay for dinner. Okay?
I'd pay for dinner.
Yep. No ramen.
No ramen tonight. Yeah, all these little pops in the NASDAQ get sold off. It's just back
nice
and
some
forth,
sellers.
barcoding.
Yep.
Kind of like they're there, but not like showing any
What
impression.
are we thinking for
on the sell
Power
side.
Hour? More of the same here? Everybody just taking a breather,
Maybe we
waiting
get
for earnings?
800 point sell off again? Maybe?
Maybe, yeah. Looks like
CH.
we're...
Isn't that 3.3%?
ACH. Yeah. 28,200.
What, Hoop?
NASDAQ just did not want to get over it. So
Just looking at my net change on. Once again, I probably look more at price than I do sometimes at charts during when the markets are going. And I'm looking at the percentage of change in the NASDAQ. And is it up 3.39%? Looks like it's updated, right?
3%. Yeah, it's up
3%?
3% right now. Yeah, like 3.07.
Mo's in the chat. Mo's in the chat. He got a 7460s in the ES.
7460. Mo called it.
You got him. Where from here? Where
Maybe-
from here?
Start about to
The
put
like
me to
button?
sleep, nigga. Come on, man.
You click
The like button, Mo.
now?
I need some action, nigga.
Did we hit the number?
Subscribe. We're at 20. Are we at
Oh, I'm gonna
20,
look,
220,000?
I think we're only 2 away from a big fat round number before when we started this segment.
Yes. We're at 220,008. Thanks, chat.
Way to go, everybody. Appreciate you. Oh, Mo still long one from Fast Markets. Fast Markets.
Oh, nice.
Nice job, Mo.
No runner.
Someone's about to get LARPed on, huh?
Someone's getting about to get larped on, yes.
Yeah, the overnight is completely wearing on you on that one, Dakota. I'm going to tell you that right now from my guys.
I love it. I love it.
Quit talking, Lars. It's his Lars.
Oh, wake up,
LARP
bro. I'm bored. Nigga.
This,
Like, this
we're
shit
in
about
LARP
to-
mode right here in these markets.
We're in
Yeah,
LARP
shit,
mode.
I'm
That's
about
what
to
we did
like-
the other night. Yeah, we're in LARP mode.
Fall
We're in LARP
asleep
mode.
over here on this chart. Nigga, God. Sleep. Wake it up, nigga.
Oh, what's your
God.
target?
damn.
You targeting 80? You said above 60, we go to 80. We're at 60 right now.
Sellers keep lurking around, bro. It's like the sellers
Minutes
are
left.
active here.
2.5 minutes left here, guys. LARP to the max. LARP maxing. Let's make t-shirts.
You got Braden on tonight? Dakota,
Volume
Braden
in the
coming
room
on?
with us.
I'll double check. I think it's just solo today, but I'll double check.
Solo.
Tune in anyway.
Yeah,
I was
sure.
Look, I don't
I
need
was
it to
loving
entertain
joining
me.
you.
I just need the mode.
Very calm.
Really good to
Like
Yes.
this. Very calm.
It's kind of me.
He is calm. He never loses his cool. Never gets flustered.
Nope.
Uh,
Nope, nope.
Oh, yeah.
And just
Sure, the
tells it
characteristics.
like he's very transparent, man. I
Mm-hmm.
respect that a lot, you know. it's not always easy, you know, when you're streaming. And once again, he had like 4 or 5 lost days in a row, and he just shows it. That's kudos.
Oh, brother. And we wake it up,
especially on the internet, right? Where
you
have
send an alert,
a bunch of people just sitting there watching, waiting, wanting you to fail, and any little bit of negativity they take, and it spreads like wildfire.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the internet, and it's. Go ahead.
When you were first on Slow Markets,
I'm
I
about
used
to
to
get
just
off
try
this cart and
and
make a
pop
song.
them out of there and get them out of there and get them out of there. And finally, Dakota's like, I got it. No problem.
Yeah, I started to. It used to bug me, right? I'm like, why is this person really caring about like that much, right? Why does somebody care that much about that negative thing? I got used to it. I'm like, just some people, maybe they have their own situation that's going on in their own life, and misery loves company. But it's now like it's water off the duck's back.
Yep. Well said. Well said.
About to make a post.
1 minute to play in the period, guys. Tapping on the ceiling, new highs in the ES once again. Mo got his 74 60s. He's targeting 80.
Nice.
I think he's still holding that runner. Way to go, Mo. It's a hold. He's been holding all day.
Way to go, Mo.
All right, guys. Well, that's all the time we got here. Fast markets.
I'm about to post the IG.
Used because it's like when everyone's like, what more can you do? It's like
Alright, we're getting a little volume. I'm not gonna be moved till we get below this level right here. Like, we need some volume to speed up. And then we got some more levels below that. So we be on that kind of like the winning thing, you know. So, we're just looking to see who gets down here, what's gonna happen, if anything. Okay, you got 40 minutes. Okay, you got. Give it up, nigga. We'll see, man. We'll see. It's like the price action is getting really tight up here, which means it's gonna make a move. It's gonna either break out, try to hit that level over fill. So now I want to see it come test on the downside, test support, since it wasn't able to get above that level, which makes sense. It's like now. So I'd like to see if it comes pull back to some of these lower levels. What happens? I'm gonna make my post, follow through, whatever the fuck I want to do. Okay, you 20 minutes.
I love this video.
Y'all Oh, yeah. Y'all trying to tell us something early. I said maybe they know something we don't. They talk about it across this level. It didn't yet. Boy just hit 2 o'clock. That's why we got that candle. That's what I said. Maybe they know something we don't, chat. We're pretty close to it. Looks like we're probably gonna hit it. Alright. Whoa. Maybe we will get a breakout. This is something. This is something. Okay, this could be a little breakout to the upside. So it looks like maybe the market wants to break out. At the end of the day type shit. Last hour. The buys. I ain't gonna lie, chat. Next week, I think I might restrict myself to only trading like at the end of the day. That might be the challenge next week. For the last hour. Trade last hour of the day. That might be a smooth little challenge. Or maybe like last 2 hours. I think if I do last 2, I might as well do last hour. Kind of looking at this level right here. 28,205. Oh my god, I swear this nigga is like bad luck. Oh, there he goes. Alright, we are about to get out of this thing. Because now, this is a lot of volume pushing.
Shit, these weak ass niggas can't. And I don't give a fuck what you do as long as you're not in my lane. Want ya? My son say to do, you know, low, so you don't play. Swear I really don't know all these niggas that can't even give up my A. ITB, that's a game. Really don't
You could get out on a pullback.
niggas gon' follow the rules, we over here changing the game. They wanna know sauce of the beam, broke ass nigga come and sell the quarters. That lady shit, oh, so disgusting to me. I'm really about to start that knowing that shit. But with the team, we sending a blitz. Man, I told these niggas that I was seven. You better watch your mouth, you need you in rinse. Ain't gon' hurt you, gon' stop rapping my shit. Flows keep coming, I'm locking them. Niggas be fake, I'm spotting them. Carrying weight like I body build. Yo, to the strap, they tryna cop a bill. You stood up and then got up out the bills. Once you go, then you start to heal. They loving me when I'm keeping it real.
Try today, I think it's just not our day, bro. We gotta come back and reset, bro. Gotta be better tomorrow, bro. Can't keep beating the odds forever, bro. We just beat the odds for a whole fucking week. We just had a whole fucking week straight with no losses. Literally. So it's like, it's just kind of funny because it's like, bro, I knew my time was coming, bro. It's just the probabilities. You feel me? Like, the probabilities was at some point we was gonna have a day where we just took a loss. But I'm more proud that I was able to make it this far with the $100 account that niggas say it's impossible. Professional traders, oh, it's impossible. You can't trade with a small amount. We did that shit and went up 250% on that account. You feel me? So at this point, I'm playing around with money that we already made this week. You feel what I'm saying? So, look, man, I'm proud of myself. You feel me? That shit, like, it just show how far I come as a trader for real. Like, you know, younger version of me would have been like, nah, I need more money to trade with. And I just showed younger me that, yeah, that's cap. Like, you don't. You just need to be smarter, be more precise. And I definitely showed myself that I'm able to do that. I definitely did. I overly showed myself that I could have a small amount of money and flip it over and over and over. You feel me? And you know what? I'm probably a type of personality that need to like have that type of challenge to keep myself like focused and disciplined. So I'm glad that I found that as like a little way that I could you know, challenge myself and make money at the same time, because right now we're playing with house money. Feel me? I already got 50 of the dollars we made in one account. I got $100 sitting in my account that I paid myself. You feel me? So we already got another $50 trading account on a whole nother broker like TD Ameritrade. We took out $50 we made last week, put in a new account. You feel me? So like at this point, we're just trading to make more money, to keep paying myself, and to put into the other account. You feel me? Like I'm dead, just flipping the same amount of money, dude. Like this really simple shit. It's impossible, man. Feel me? Like niggas not gonna understand until they do this type of shit and then see how hard it is and how many mistakes you can make. All right, we're officially about to get out of there because this shit wants to go higher, and there is nothing stopping it. So I'm gonna go ahead and take my loss on this contract right here. We're like a little up. I think we're like 7% up on it. Yeah, I think we got so yeah, we just at this point we gotta kind of just wait for the market to give us a little pullback, because getting out on this candle is going to give us the maximum amount we can lose. So yeah, we just gotta, and now there's all the volume. What I'm saying, we was compressing in this little area, and I saw more selling volume, you know, popping up here. So that's why I was looking at a short, but I did also see a counter move of the possible cup and handle, and then it like launched off of there. So I was kind of watching cautiously for that, but you know, you kind of gotta let the volume show you, because otherwise it can break both ways. So it could have been a ascending wedge or a cup and handle. And considering the other reason I didn't go long, which I did see the long too, I could have played that too. It's number one because we're all the way up here at a resistance. It doesn't make sense to long at a resistance, you know, it's just low odds. And then on top of that, we didn't have a lot of volume supporting this move because it would be a resistance right here. So it doesn't make sense to long up here when there's a resistance right there. That's why the only play, if there was a play, was to try to play it short and then see. But now we got like a little bit of a breakout, but you know, we have to see. This is a pretty big level right here. So we kind of gotta let it prove itself that it could even hang up here. And there's still a slight chance it could get slammed down, but it does look like a pretty decent amount of volume is shaping up that could support it. But yeah, we just gotta let the volume kind of prove itself a little bit. I let the volume pop out, show niggas. I'm gonna go back to now. Okay, so the volume's kind of falling off a little bit up here, not gonna lie. You guys see it like still sustain, because it's like it could get a little above here and then still fail. So this is a little bit of a prove yourself little area. A little bit. We just gotta see the volume sustain pushing above that level. And we're gonna trade later tonight too on the futures. Like this just for the options trading. Like it feels like the numbers are coming in, but it's like, okay, there you go. There is a little bit more aggression on the buys. I need to go back to my bank account. Let me really check how much. I put 2. Okay, I'm good. I thought so. Oof. It's going. It's overly going. Well, for the long side, this is pretty much exactly what you want to see. It looks like it's gonna go try to make a run for that, you know, because this is more volume than we've seen in a minute all day. Like this is a good sign for the buyers up here. They're getting a lot of support above this level with the price. So it looks like a breakout and shit. You know, I kind of went into today saying I feel like today should be a day where I probably wait to trade until the end of the day. And if I would have did that, it would have been way better. So I think that's why I'm gonna change the challenge next week to like $100 account challenge. But also I only trade like the last hour of the day. I think that would be like a good challenge. That would be a good challenge. Cause like having a small account and trading at the beginning of the day, it just leaves so much room for like you to like buy something that's too expensive in the morning and then it loses value during the day. So like, yeah, that's kind of like what my thought process is a little bit with that. Did we go hit that 86 level? Nah, we didn't go hit the 86. But this is definitely a breakout right there. So at this point, you know, we're just looking for a pullback to retest this level right here, possibly. And it can even come back down to this 213, but no guarantee because it is a good amount of volume behind it on that time frame. Nice breakout. Might come test the breakout area possibly. But it might not. It could just really just go straight up, bro. It doesn't have to contest that level. See what I'm saying though? It's like, bro, I'm so like this is the most unbothered I ever been losing money game. I'm just waiting for a pullback so I can lose a little bit less money. literally, just so I could get out at a slightly better percentage loss. Damn, I should have took that little 7 or 10% I had. Low key. Might just keep like riding this little trend on this this is 34. Yeah, it's 34 EMA. Could volume is falling off a little bit. Looks like it does want to pull back a little bit. Bro, I wish I had like longer longer size contracts, or like a bigger account size, because I definitely would have played this shit differently if I had like more money. Like that's the thing, like the having a smaller account size, you gotta take riskier contracts. Like if I would have had like a bigger account size, I could have just took a low risk trade, got in, got out quick, and then played both sides like over and over again all day. But it's like that's kind of the downside. That's the hard part about the account. You gotta like get your trade, stick to it. You feel me? It might go against you. It might not work out. It's like it's just tough. Given that might be the pullback. I don't know. Gotta see if there's enough sellers to push it down to retest. It's probably gonna want to retest that level, and we're gonna see if this either a failed breakout and it comes back below, or if it's have enough volume to support it here. Because the further it gets up here, the closer it is getting to that resistance level towards this like zone. So it's like pressure that it's running into right there, but the sellers seem like, I mean, the buyers seem like they on that. The buyers seem like they on that. They could come back and test it all the way down here and it still be valid on buy. As I'm saying, might come possibly retest the breakout level. It's like 37 or it's 09 level. Or it might not pull back at all. It might not. That might be the little bit of pullback it's gonna get. Maybe. Volume is dropping off a little bit. Could come back in here on the push up. See, even that would have been a nice little play on that pullback from 9.4 to like 6.2. That's a whole like little 30-point move. Like the market's moving big moves. Like you could really trade this shit like quick as fuck. Like make your break, get the fuck out. Which honestly, bro, I'm so tired. I feel like I should have just took today off trading wise, bro. I should have just took like I low key thought about that. I was like, yo, I don't even know if I want to trade today with the market being up that much. And you know, I feel like that's another level of maturity too, like of that I have to get to with trading, where I'm like, I just like, yeah, I'm gonna just take today off, or you know, I'm only gonna trade at the end of the day after everything happened, like, you know, like last hour or something. Like I feel like that's another level of wisdom I need to get to in terms of being able to pick my spots where I'm like putting myself on the sidelines type shit. Yeah, it just okay. It already broke the high of the day. That 9-3 supporting off of that. I would have to see it really like do something. And what we got? Oh my god, we got 40 minutes left. The markets. I didn't even think about the time. Which how the hell I'm not thinking about the time with options. Okay, that selling volume kind of came out of nowhere. Bro, I do not have time for you to not be connecting to a damn file, bro. Stop playing. What? Maybe double top, pull back. Like I would take it down to this little area right here, right to that next support. That'd be a way better place to get out. Getting some sellers. Okay. Makes sense, but it has to come retest this. Doesn't Sales don't really mean anything unless it could actually show that it's a failed breakout and break below this level. Even then, there's still another support right there. So it really have to, it really have to show that it can break below like here or something like double top right there. That measure would take it down to here and this zone. So not really moved off of this push down. Buyers wasn't able to support this too much up here. Fires did start to fall off over this level, so I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't hold this level. Kind of like more so waiting to see if it gets down here. You know, it's a good chance it can bounce if it decides to bounce right there, or it breaks below and wants to go test some of these lower levels down here.
Tomorrow ain't promised. All this money in the hoes really mean nothing. I still had a 10 from all the love. Sorry, little baby can't get nothing from me. Yeah, I've been really going wild. I'm the type.
Like that strange. Yeah. We're just gonna see what kind of volume we get for real, like, or what it really happens when we get to this. A little aggressive push on that. Instantly push back up. Testing the buyers right here. Get above that. Nah, fucking Moby. No, it's not what I said. That song, fucking Moby. It was a snake, rat.
Just getting started, finally found a light. Yet it's only just the beginning. Just the beginning. Just the beginning. ITB. Just the beginning. Let's give them just to begin.
And let's see what happens when we get a little. See if it holds up. Okay, we still got the support of the previous high. Which is, what is that? Right here. Oh yeah. We got previous high support in the price. Yeah, we're gonna see how it acts when it gets done there.
On February 8th, crazy dropped the song that made me confident that I should never stop.
The fuck is wrong with Instagram, bro? My Instagram is glitch. It is chaotic. So really we're waiting to see what happens when it gets down here to this zone. If it could be any increase in selling volume down there, because otherwise it's probably just gonna bounce. So what was previous high? Right here at 4.5, so yeah, it's probably gonna be a support. It doesn't hold up as support, and there's a good chance it could test lower, but then we got these supports down here. So we'll see. See, volume. This is an easy area for it to bounce off, so that's not surprising. Oh my god, it is riddle of my shit. Like I said, I want to see if there's any actual volume that pushes it aggressively below the level, because there is some support down here, and it's like even if it gets here, I want to see more volume to push and accelerate it below there. So let me see that.
We're fizzling out at the 171 level. Stops tight. If I'm wrong on this one, I want to be wrong quick. So entered at
74.
Yeah, I entered at 171.80. Couldn't really create a meaningful high above the wick that wicked above it. So figured another cheap short. If we don't get it, well, maybe the idea of short gold is just not there, and I'm okay taking one more attempt to see if that's wrong or not.
All right, so Eric looking short MGC right here, right now. Going to see if we can fail to break back above 74s, kind of stall here, project back into range. Equity's seen a little bit of selling here, 74, 71 in the S&Ps, 70s now trading, 240s in the NASDAQ traded. So we've got two red bars on the 5-minute time frame, two lower closes in a row, both the S&P and the NASDAQ, also the Dow. Tilt is kind of getting pretty heavy. You got about a 68% short tilt in the S&P and a 67% short tilt in the NASDAQ. So the crowd is definitely starting to shift sides here, and for maybe a topping pattern for the end of the day. And the MOC new half hour also did start just a couple minutes ago. About 20, a little under 20 minutes until MOC. Market on close.
Crazy how fast everyone flipped short in NQ.
Yeah.
Wonder if it's just the new session high. New session high not really pushing too much past it.
It's like about 120 of y'all voted for the above and below. Looks like about 60% are thinking below 28,350. Nice little 6-to-4 ratio there. Apple and Amazon earnings after the bell. A couple others, Coinbase included. Is this it? Is that the top of the session today? We're just going to drift lower now back into range potentially. We're going to see some new session highs into the close.
Yeah, with that, because how many points did we rip up this morning?
I mean, from what time?
From just the open.
Beginning of fast markets.
Just the open. I mean, the open we're up.
Open the 9 a.m. hour at about 800.
Yeah, but 400 points to the upside.
Oh, with the flow. Year says in chat. Shout out to MG Trade says Braden, my dog. MG Trades 95. Somebody from your channel, right? Was over and hangs out. Could be. Could be. I'm sure you got a few of them that tune in when you're over here too. A little double dose of Braden.
Oh, we're out of that gold short. All right, I think bias on gold's wrong. Not gonna take any more paper cuts on that one.
Pop the 74 handle.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got a long lined up here at 216 on NQ. Retested this previous structure. I'll look for that continuation to proceed.
Alright, Chad, this is the level I was talking about.
50s.
Let's
And
see
then
if
I'm
this
just
is
really
the
looking to target
line.
the initial push back up. If I can catch a sliver of that, I'll be happy.
Alright, it's 216's about 10 points shy of retesting that prior range structure. To maybe put some risk under 150 or around 150, kind of near the lows of that range that developed 5 minutes throughout the afternoon.
If it holds it.
S&P's back below 74.70, 68 handles trading currently, 224 is trading the NASDAQ. Mo says, I think this is a deep pullback that wants to scare buyers. Just my feeling though, don't trade the feeling. 74.80 still a target.
I'm assuming Mo got out then.
His stop was trailed to 65s last time I saw, so he's got a few points potentially still. Room. We drift any lower towards that previous structure of like 74.60, then he's tagged out. But knowing it was a runner, I'm sure he collected a good bit off that move in the first place. And Emin says, interestingly, ES did not get over the FOMC high. What was the price of that FOMC high? See what you're talking about there, Dan. Looks like 74.82 3/4. Like that high pivot. NASDAQ did make it over that structure earlier this morning. Not early this morning, but closer to the afternoon, I should say. Got that final push.
Crazy how much room you have to give your trades now, isn't it? Past couple weeks.
Yeah.
The micros are the way. I can't
even Asia.
Like, honestly,
Still kind of just watching what it does when it gets back up here.
I don't
big
see a world
resistance,
where I
so
go back to full
just zoom in.
anytime soon if the market's going to stay this volatile.
Okay, and see if it gets
I would have to
rejected
get
right there.
150k combine.
These sellers
and
come
trade
back in.
1 minute. Have
So
like
when sellers not
any
really
chance
gonna
of,
like it to get
giving
above
myself a
that
couple
level.
opportunities before blowing out the account.
Ooh, a little pop, by the way, there off the 220 handle. 20 points.
So it's popping back up.
Back to those 240s. S&P is from 68 to 71. You can get a little bit of a deeper push there for.
We're just waiting to see what happens soon.
16s for a long. Crude oil just slowly bleeding, trying to get back underneath 83.50. Really kind of the 5-minute range lows of crude. Gold kind of rejected that 74 handle there, Eric. Now we're back to 71.5.
I mean, hey,
right,
I did, you know, yeah, it's kind of hovering, but that's also one of those things that I'm like okay with, right? Is these outer levels, I generally don't want to see them price hanging around it too much. Like, I'm okay with sweeps, but if it sweeps, I want it to continue to the downside, right? So the levels are like, this is something that I like to see at this level, right? Rejection wick and then an immediate buyback up, right? I don't want it to hover around it, or else my trade kind of gets invalidated. So I'm completely okay getting taken out of these shorts, maybe at the top, but who knows?
All right, about 15 points off of Braden's level of interest. About 10 minutes until MOC. 1-minute heads up. As market on close orders come through. Be sure to stick around for At the Buzzer later if you want to hang out while earnings are released. It's on Apple.
Many more headway on your indicator.
Yeah, the indicator itself I have completely built now, which is nice. The bot itself, not so much. That's gonna go in my back pocket for a while.
Dude.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I feel like I built an indicator as well, but like hooking a bot up to it and trying to explain the exact way to enter, place stops, everything like that is, oh man, that's hard.
What's your biggest pain point, Braden, in that experience so far, dabbling in that realm?
I don't know. I don't know if it's because like the data that it was showing me was too optimistic, but I did hook it up to I hooked it up to a Top Step account because of the API. So it was actually like I was sleeping one night, and I woke up and it had traded all through the night, and it blew my combine. And I hadn't really had a chance to go look back at what it was, but something big was wrong. It just
pulled the plug.
Doing
one and done. Yeah, I gotcha.
But
you have plans of maybe revisiting
code. Yeah, no, I will, because I think I was on the right track with the coding. Because the way I like to trade is kind of, there's a lot of discretion, but it can be mechanical. Like I can use ATR calculations to put my stop loss, and that's kind of how I had the bot operating with like ATR targets and ATR stops. But yeah, I just got smoked. I'm gonna have to go back and like kind of reconfigure it and figure it out. But the indicator actually does really well. But context is everything. You know, like sometimes the indicator is going to give you a spot to maybe get long or short, but like if something is contradicting that you know, something more important is contradicting that has to come first. You know? Right. So, and the bot doesn't know
be
that.
curious. Be curious about conditions, having different protocols for different conditions. You know, obviously, like the last, we'll call 7 days, have really been finally starting to see a little bit of direction, right? The last couple months have been just very range bound in a larger time frame. So short-lived trends are short-lived. You know, the trends have been very, very quick to end and very choppy. You know, a lot of people were complaining about just indecision, a lack of directional trends, but it doesn't take into consideration headlines too. Think about it. Like if you're asleep overnight, you have it running. Like something could hit in the wire overnight, and you have no control over that. It has no idea how to handle that scenario.
Okay, well, I've kind of adjusted my. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say Y16s. Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, because mainly it's the it's right within this recent structure that we broke out of, and then it's also kind of on the edge of the volume profile. But I was really only looking to take the initial move, and now we've kind of chopped around 20 points, and we're not really getting clear direction. So, like, if I want to keep looking long, I'm gonna pull it down, just because, like, we're not gonna take, in my opinion, we're not gonna take 220 out, go 4 points, pick me up at 216 without kind of seeing more drawdown. I don't know if that makes sense, but a lot of the times I'm just trying to catch the initial reaction. So, like, if it wants to have a reaction at 220, fiddle around here, 20, 25 point range, that's okay. But I'm now going to be more picky with the long range. It's just a retested structure. I'm kind of trying to position myself, buy a dip, take the initial reaction, maybe take some profits, and just late into the session. So, just looking to continue long.
Like it. While we're waiting for some things to shake up here, we got MOC inbound in about 5 minutes. We're going to bring in Dr. Volatility for a little bit of Power Hour content, see what y'all submitted today, and we'll get right back to these markets. James.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Earlier today, we asked you to take to social media. You can choose which one, and tag us with hashtag FastMarkets, hashtag Power Hour. I'm also looking for hashtag Topside, hashtag TopsideTV, you name it. Here's what you brought to the table today. Earlier this morning, Andre asked you to show us your trader setups, and NJ is going to just that. Battle Station is battling, unlocking in profits, so I can get my first payout. 6. Nicely done. I'm counting 2 screens for the laptop. It's not bad. It's not bad, but I know some people out there have way more screens. What do you think, chat? Can you tag us and show us what you're working with? Show it on the X. You might see it tomorrow during Power Hour. But NJ, thank you so much for submitting. Up next from King. Holy banger. 1 trade makes up 2 losses. That's good risk to reward. I would also say that's just good risk management. If you're seeing a setup, go ahead and take it. And as long as you are managing it correctly, you can recover some red from earlier in the day. But be sure that you are trading smart and always trading for tomorrow. Next up, from familiar name David Mills. Last trade of today, thought there might be a chance of us pushing highs. However, lost conviction and was able to scale out of my 3 MNQs. If we break out, so be it. Entry was spot on and the exit was more than acceptable. Nicely done. I love when traders are showing off their trades over on X. So David Mills has a whole video there. And watch the entire trade set up and play out. Check him out on X. Next up, from Trader Nate.
Yeah, I was
really
making
proud
a
of this one.
post.
Feels like it's all coming together, and Nathan is showing off his $50,000 proof of payout card. That's right. If you didn't know, when you request and are approved for a payout, you can access your proof of payout cards right from your dashboard, share them all over, and show people that you're getting paid. So nicely done, Nate. And last but not least, from Risk to Riches. Thanks to the daily loss limit, I didn't fully tilt on my last day to pay out and blow my whole account. That's what we're talking about. Daily loss limit is out here saving your accounts, and it's making sure you can get paid. If you haven't added one to your account yet, maybe think about it the next time you go to purchase a trading account. Anyway, that's all I got for you for your hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Keep tagging us. We got 1 day left. Tune in tomorrow to see if your content makes the cut. Back to you guys.
Thanks, James. I'm laughing at Seth's comment in chat. Said, I got 0 charts. I just look through my neighbor's window when he trades if I need to. What the hell? I don't know if I should be even like calling that comment out. I feel like that's a little bit a little sus. But
don't worry, Gabe. I was gonna bring attention to it too.
I mean, that's one way to go about it, but not one
Braden,
that I would recommend.
How many monitors you rocking with over there, Braden?
I have 1 ultra wide. It's like
Same.
a 43-inch ultra wide. Yeah.
Is it the Samsung one?
Definitely. It's an LG.
Okay.
It's an LG. Yeah. It's the curved 43-inch monitor. It's pretty solid.
Yep, I feel ya.
Trying to making a post to my IG.
Gaming on it's fun. I don't game on my PC anymore just because this is all for trading and business, but it was an experience. Pretty fun stuff.
What was your go-to game when you were gaming on PC on that curved monitor?
You know what?
Say it.
Like 2K.
Say it. Say it.
I know you're expecting me to say like Call of Duty or I know you play Tarkov.
Yeah.
My buddy tried to get me into Tarkov, man. I played Valorant a little bit. I was pretty good at Valorant. For an old head, I was pretty decent at Valorant. But
Did you just call yourself an old head?
My reflexes
I mean,
are...
there are some sweats for sure out there, and they're younger than us, no doubt.
Yeah,
yeah, I mean,
they
my
get on their
reflexes
mic
aren't
and
where they used to be. That's for sure.
Yeah. All right, MOC about to hit the market here. We got about 30 seconds. Just a heads up, make sure if you do not want to hold into MOC, flatten your positions if that's what you choose to do. But buckle up. Ten seconds.
Shit. Fuck.
And MOC is here. We got 2 billion sell side S&P, 900 million sell side NASDAQ, 500 million sell side Dow, and 281 million sell side Mag 7. As always, these numbers will fluctuate of course of the next 10 minutes. NASDAQ just hit 1 billion sell side. Not a whole bunch of market movement there off of that, but you can come back and reach for that previous structure here. See if Braden can get into it a little long before the end of the day.
right, Muhammad. Isn't it MOC for ants? Give us the real numbers.
Vena, what is MOC and what's its importance? Market on close is just a type of instruction to buy or sell security at the official closing price of the trading day. It's mainly like an institutional time where you start to see repositioning or getting back to delta neutral. There's probably a variety of reasons, but market on close, you'll see a little bit of a spike in volatility over these last 10 minutes of regular trading hours, typically due to all the activity that's trying to come into the market before the close.
People put out one song, it blow up. Hey, if that's not you,
so we came back down to retest that 210 level.
Worried about what somebody else doing, they journey, they journey. The niggas blow up today, and before you can remember their name, they go. So all of your
sevens was the low print in NASDAQ on that candle. S&P's kind of made a low print of about 65 half.
Braden, did you get tagged in? Weren't you at like 216?
No,
or did you move it?
I moved it after we came down, tested the 220s, and started consolidating. I'm trying to buy a fresh dip, and I want to get fresh buying reaction.
Hello?
So, like, if this level is going to kind of do this, I'll just pull it a little lower. I don't really mind.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain. I don't really know. Maybe it sounds a little silly,
how y'all keep calling my
the
phone
lower
with
I'm
this
buying
scam
it,
and
the
shit, man?
better
Watch
I
out.
feel about it, obviously, as long as everything still checks out. But, like, if I have an entry at 216 and then 220 holds and we kind of chop there for 10 minutes, it's like, okay, if we break into a new low, it's going lower than 216 in my opinion. Like, it's what are the odds it can take 4 points, fill me, then pick back? Like, it could, but I'd rather just get a lower entry. Lower the better.
Yeah, 100%.
Trying to be a sniper is really what it's about. I honestly think that's the best. Like, just try to be a sniper. Use the gaming, like literally use the gaming ideology here and try to be a sniper.
Do you
think
feel like
there's
that
a
burns you at
difference?
all?
I was about to say, go ahead,
Go
Eric.
ahead.
You can do that one, and I got one.
Yeah,
for him,
like,
too.
do you ever think it burns you, like, getting in the market and having wider stops versus being a sniper with a little bit, smaller stops? Do you ever think that kind of hinders you and makes you miss out on certain trades?
You know what? Well, maybe. I try to be a sniper with a wide stop. I try to have a healthy mixture of that, to be honest with you.
That's the way
I
to
do
do
like
it.
to see. Yeah, I do like to see my levels hold, and it's hard to. Maybe that doesn't make as much sense, but
I mean, some people
like picking your levels. I want to be sorry, Gabe. I want to be, if I'm trying to take a long, I want to be buying into selling. Just generally, I want to be buying. I don't want to be buying into buying. I want to be buying into selling. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
100% is how you do it.
Well, we are getting closer here. 211s trading 67 handle in the S&Ps. Dow kind of selling off as well, back below 52,350. MOC, new little update here in about 40 seconds. Obviously, these numbers are fluctuating, but we'll get a little bit of a shift potentially. And 55-minute mark. The one thing I was going to mention, Braden, is...
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, do you think there's a difference, though, between precision and then trying to define, like, perfection? Because I think a lot of us, when we think about precision and accuracy, we think we have to be perfect. And personally, I just don't think perfection exists in trading. But what's your take on that? Like, how do you balance trying to be precise without feeling like you have to have everything right? That's a hard thing.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know.
no, it is. It's tricky. Yeah, because you'll miss setups for sure if you're trying to be too accurate. It's a hard one. It's just trying to find the balance. I don't really have a great answer for that, to be honest. It's tricky. You're gonna miss a lot of trades. I find more often than not, though, if you're just patient, like if you like it at a certain level, going long, you're probably going to like it 30 points lower than that level as well. So just kind of put your orders there, and you'll be surprised. What did Tom Hooker say? Like, put your entry where your stop is, and see how many times the market picks you up. I don't know. I think you should try to be hunting for like the best possible entries and exits as best you can, but you're not always going to hit. So yeah, it is tricky. The important part is if you don't get picked up on what seems to be like a really good setup, not chasing it right after and just letting new setup develop.
Yeah. I like that. All right, a little quick shift in the MOC numbers. We got 1.2 billion sell side S&P, 340 million sell side Nasdaq, 1.2 billion sell side Dow, and 855 million sell side Mag 7. So still sell side across the board, calming down just a bit here in the Nasdaq, and Dow increased.
I'm gonna pull my orders. That's it for me for the session. Didn't end up getting picked up, and I kind of wanted to see his close a little bit closer to the session highs, to be honest. 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, I was about ready to pull the trigger, but that previous 2-minute candle kind of spooked me because we shot higher and then immediately sold off. So we have it's a bounce off the 210 level, but it's a high or a really long top wick. So
I agree.
Yeah, all the
Not
volume,
really wanting
man.
to close as strong at the highs.
Yeah, all the volume came in the beginning of the hour. I'm kind of shocked. We got the real wave of direction and volatility right when we came in, and then it's just kind of slowly bled lower. We were waiting for earnings. Close out the last hour of electronic trading hours with a little bit more spice potentially, but just a couple minutes until the close
like that,
here.
Right?
I'm interested to see how Apple's reports and if we maybe start pushing back into the 29,000s. Should be an interesting overnight session, though.
Yeah. I'll be paying attention.
You still doing YouTube at all here and there, Braden? Or did you slow down your stream quantity?
Yeah, it did. I slowed it down a little bit because I was building a lot of back end stuff for kind of like business related things, and so I was so focused on that. So I was about off for a month, and then I just brought him back. Yesterday night I did a stream.
Today, I'm gonna end the recording. Hi, Yuri-san. Chat. Today we came back to Earth after six trading days in a row of making profit, back to back to back to back to back to back. Today was our first day taking the L. And I just want to give my little evaluation, you feel me? Like, first of all, I'm not about to focus on the negative. Because even those red trades, the reason I was trying to hold for a little bit longer play, but you know what? With this $100 account challenge, I feel like it tested me so much. Come on, bud. I felt like it tested me so much as a trader. It tested my patience. It tested my discipline. And overall, I passed the test, nigga. At the end of the day, we took an L today, but we flipped $100 to $350, nigga. And not no regular flip either, because usually people let the account build up and build up and build up. No, every time I made money over 100, I took it out the account over again. I showed y'all niggas to protect the money that you make and make it harder for yourself on these trades. Like I said, if I would have had more money in the account and kept it there, it would have been easier to get in and out of these trades. But I'm doing this shit as a challenge. It is intentionally hard. I told y'all that professional traders all agree that the shit that I'm doing, when I first had my trading mentors, when they asked about, oh, is it possible to trade and win on a small account? They all said, nah, it's possible, but the odds are so low, it's damn near impossible. I just sat here and did something that a lot of these people who are professionals, and they're right about what they're saying. I just sat here and in a week did something that a lot of them acknowledge is extremely difficult to do. And I did it with the same $100 every day, starting at $100 every day. Only 100. Only 100. And it's actually really hard to do that with options. So for me to go 5-6 days in a row without taking a loss, I'm very proud of myself. And to be able to go from 100 to being able to pull out $250 out of that 100 and put it in my bank account. Like, I started with 100 and I took 200, paid myself cash, put it in my bank, took the other 50, put it in my other trading account. I took a loss today, but did I really take a loss? No, because I pulled my money out. I would have took a loss if I made all that money and then lost all of it. I didn't, and I'm showing you how to do this shit without losing your money and keeping your risk low. So tomorrow is the last trading day of the week. I think I can redeem myself tomorrow. I know I can redeem myself tomorrow because today I learned a lot. Number one, I should have listened to my instinct. When I woke up this morning, I said, I felt like I should trade at the end of the day, the last hour, you know? So that's why I say, you know what, next week we're gonna do a challenge where every day we have $100 account and we gotta trade with only $100 in the last hour of the day. All of our trades last hour of the day. I'm coming up with as many challenges as I can to challenge myself, my weaknesses, and develop myself and show y'all how y'all could do the same fucking thing, gang. Literally. I'm trying to show y'all could do the same fucking thing, bro. God damn, what happened after the market? Holy. This shit just blasted up. God. Whoa. But yeah. So, overall today, I was already aware of what to look out for, and I didn't listen to myself. That's number one. Listen to myself more. My instincts are usually right. Number two, keep looking for better entries. If I see a good entry, look for a better entry. That's the number one thing. If I could work on that second part, especially, right? Because I've already shown myself that I'm building discipline. I'm building trust with myself to make the right decisions. But it's like playing basketball and passing up a good shot for a great shot. If I could get that consistent where I see a setup and I'm like, oh, this could be good, I need to go for a better. The minute I'm able to do that consistently, we're out of here, chat. We're overly out of here. So I feel like as of right now, that's kind of like what my weaknesses are. If I see a setup that I think is good and I know it's a good probability, sometimes I'm so like aware that it's a good setup that I get in a little early. And sometimes I'll still win. You know, it doesn't mean that I'll lose on the trade necessarily. A lot of times I do win on the trade. But if I could get an even better entry on the trade, I can make even better percentage and have even less risk on the trade. which that's the thing with the options is managing the risk. So if I get a good setup, my risk is too high. If I get a great setup, that means I have a really low risk and it's a good risk to reward. I've already shown myself I can get good setups. I've already shown myself that I can read the charts at a very high level. All of my reads and my calls, regardless what direction or how much I made, have been very, very accurate. I've already shown I can trade with a lot of volatility, right? So I'm gonna show y'all. And I gave myself a stimulus because I was gifted some money. So I'm gonna show y'all the account because I show y'all the account every day. Let me show you. My phone about to die. I see the account right here. I added $100, lost on that. I lost pretty much all the money on the first contract. I bought in at 91. Y'all can see it right here. Bought at 91, and here's the thing. If we go back and evaluate, I got this at 10.10, right? I could have got out way before. I should have been got out this on that first push below because I shouldn't have trusted it. I shouldn't have trusted it. So I got in at 10. Is that what it said? Wait, what time is it? 10:40? 10:10 Eastern. So this must be Central. What's today? Okay, so I got in at 10:10. You're saying, which this is number one mistake, getting in this early in the day. I was already fuck, my phone just turned off. Okay, I can't show it to y'all, but what I can show, hold on, I think I can pull it up over here. Alright, I got in that at 10:10. Alright, here we go. I need to charge my phone. Oh, that's right. Oh. See, not enough vitamins. I'm actually gonna cut. I have to cut my nails. My nails are weak. I gotta regrow them. Okay, so let's see where we should have got out. I just fucking bent my nail. That is not good. So I'm about to clip all of them. Alright, let's see. So we got in. Wow. See, this is crazy. Opened up at 1,500 today. So like I said, I got in at 10:10 allegedly. So that's crazy. I got in as it was pulling back and it did recover a little bit after that. It did recover a little bit after that. So I got in. It pulled all the way back on me to 43. Made this push up to 115 and I was probably plus 15%, plus 20%. I looked at it and I thought about it, and I was waiting to see if we could get a pullback below. But you know what? This is the logic that I need to have on this small account. First of all, it pulling back on me, knowing it pulled back this much, like 50% on me, and I was able to go green. I should have just took the green and just walked away. Say, you know what? I take my L on not getting a better entry. I can't expect no more from this. It just pulled back and beat the odds and made me my money back. I should have walked away 15, 20%, called it a day. Mentally, I didn't want to accept that. I think that's the problem. I didn't want to mentally accept that I didn't get the best entry, and I was a little frustrated that I was only plus 20% when I know that if I had a better entry, I should have been like plus 50 or plus 100%. So that's my fault, and I couldn't accept that, and that's why the trade ended up going against me, and I end up losing pretty much all the value of the contract. And there's multiple points on the way down.
The market is closed.
Multiple points on the way down. I could have decided to take this pullback right here, close. Could have closed at this pullback at 70, 90, 35. I gotta ask myself, see, what the fuck are we doing? It's like, okay, at a certain point, yes, we were waiting, and I probably here I was looking on the chart and like waiting for it to pull back down. But on these options contracts, I can't do that. I have to save that for my futures. When I'm trading futures and it's not expiring, I can do that. I can get away with that. But with my options, I have to be more strict. Like, I have to be more precise and have to be like more like willing to let shit go easily, So that's why I need to get better entries and be more precise, because if I'm able to be more precise, I can give things a little wiggle room. But I'm not working with a big account size. I'm working with a small account size. The odds are already against me. If I'm making green, I need to take the fucking green. There's no way I should let a trade go from red to green and I close it red. There's no way that a trade like this should even happen, because there's multiple points here where I could have at least got a portion of my money back. I let this contract expire all the way. There's no way that shit should have happened. There's no way. This is just me being spoiled. I'm gonna keep it above. This is me being spoiled by the fact that I already made my money. And it's like, if that's the mentality I'm gonna have, I'm not gonna be able to get to the level that I want to get to, or the level that I know I can get to. So that's just not acceptable. You feel me? Like, I can't let that be an acceptable thing that just happens. Luckily, I already took the money out my account. I already made my money, So like, it's not hurting me too much. But what happens when I get a bigger account? Am I just gonna let trades go against me and just let it expire and not get at least a little bit of my money back if I'm wrong? Like, am I just gonna, like, that just can't fucking happen, Like, so very fixable. That's the thing. Very fixable. Things I'm bringing up are easily able to be addressed. So that's the good thing, because when it comes to the bigger things, I'm doing good. It's the details that separate you and is what makes someone great. And I see the potential in myself to actually be able to be great when it comes to this. But I have to obsess over the tiny, 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 minute details of this shit. And can't just be happy with getting a win. I can't just be happy that, oh, I went. I'm up on my account, because like, if I would have been more precise in those other trades, I would have been up $1,000 or $2,000 already by now. If it'll be, I can't be happy with what the fuck I have. It's like, yeah, okay, I'm doing pretty good. I'm beating the odds, but like, there was 2 trades that I could have made the other day. If I had a slightly better timing and patience, I could have sniped and got in that shit and been up 1,000% on that. I missed out on that because of my lack of discipline, of like going for a good shot, instead of waiting for a great shot, like, so I have to just push myself to be more strict with, like, okay, I'm gonna be stubborn. No, I don't want to get in here. Like, nah, like, I'm gonna wait for my price to hit. If it don't hit, whatever, I don't care. So I just need to work on, like, detaching a little bit more from this shit, so that I can make easier decisions and not have a problem when the things go against me, or be willing to walk away and realize that me walking away is also showing greatness and excellence, right? Because it's like every day can't be a win, statistically speaking. So my job is to minimize how much I'm losing. And I need to accept that just as much as me having a day where I make money shows that I know what I'm doing and that I'm good, or I'm great, or I have potential or expertise, me knowing when to walk away, me knowing when to not trade, me knowing when to pass up a trade, that actually shows my skill set and my expertise more than the days where I'm just making money and it's just so obvious. So it's like I just need to get that in my head. Like I need to get that shit in my head. I need to accept that. Like that those things also display my skill set just as much, if not more, than the gains. You know? So like I said, these are all easily fixable things. Like I could overly fix these things, you know? These are things that I can work on like it's nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just can't allow myself to get tricked to think that the only goal is to make money, or the only goal is to be in a trade. And I feel like this morning I saw the trade and I wanted to be in the trade. But then again, I was looking at the futures chart. So when I'm trading the futures chart, I could trade it a little different, because it's not this, I just need to be more sniper. I need to be more sniper, get in, get out, get in, get out, get out, get in, get out. And if I want to trade with more money, if I want to be able to make more trades, then I need to prove to myself that I could do it off of a small account with the same amount of fucking money. Facts. I need to prove to myself that I could do it. If I want to earn that extra money, then I need to just keep doing it off of the same small amount of money. If I could keep doing it, then maybe I'll give myself more money to trade with. But until then, I still need to build trust with myself that I could do this shit and be disciplined. So with that being said, I'm gonna force myself to stay on this $100 account for another week, because I told myself if I made over 250 off of the $100 account, then I would give myself $50. But after today, I'm gonna take that back from myself, and I'm not gonna give myself the extra $50 and move myself to 150. I don't think I deserved it. I don't think I earned it, because I might be up, but I made very bad decisions and went against my instinct and my own judgment. And I feel like maybe I just need another week, Maybe let me prove it to myself again next week. Let me do the same thing, $100 account challenge. Let me prove it to myself again that I could do it another week, back to back. Let me go make another 250, 500, whatever, off of $100. Let me just show myself that I could do it again. And then if next week I can be disciplined and do the same thing, then I'll give myself an extra $50 or $100 to trade with, depending on how well I do. So yeah, I'm putting myself on a minutes restriction, so to speak. Kind of putting myself on the bench unit, making myself have to work off the bench, work my way off the bench a little bit. So yeah, that's kind of like my evaluation of my trades today. Like I said, I want to be transparent and show y'all the good days and the bad days. We have just so happened to have a lot of good days, which, like I said, on the bright side, what it does show me is that I'm evolving as a trader. I am maturing as a trader. I'm getting more wise. The experience is catching up, and I know what I'm doing. The biggest challenge is the emotional part, is the mental part. It's the thing that makes you want to stay in a trade, get in a trade. And my thing with this $100 account, I do not have that many fucking options. I do not have that. I do not have that much wiggle room to be doing that shit. I don't. I just don't. And it's like, if I want to have a bigger account, then I'm going to just need to show myself I can do this shit. Deadass. And I'm going to make myself trade with that $49. I'm not going to add no more money to that account for the rest of the week. Next week, I'll give myself You know, if I can't trade back to $100, I'll give myself whatever the difference is in my balance on Friday. I'll give myself money from the trades that I already did to fund the account back to 100, so we can start back at 100 next week. But hey, maybe tomorrow I can make the rest of it back without me having to add any money. That's the goal. Get the, because I think we closed at $49 today, so that limits the amount of trades we could do. And it's like, if I don't like that, then I guess I need to think about it next time before I do some dumb shit. That's how I am right now. I'm on my own head top. Feel me? Like, I know I could do that shit, but I'm trying to be a good example for y'all while I'm trading live and doing all this shit. Trying to be a good example of how you have to treat yourself and the level of discipline and attention to detail it takes to actually do this shit. So I'm literally doing this shit as a challenge to push myself and develop myself without having no mentor, without no coach. Look at this, is me being coach C and the player. Incredibly hard. Imagine having to put yourself on the bench in the game when you want to play. You know, that's what you got to do with this trading shit. Alright, man, this is the end of the video. 7/30/26, July 30th, 26, Thursday. For the trading segment, we are signing off. And I'm maybe gonna go work on a song or a YouTube video or make a post to my socials or something like that. But yeah, we were up this whole trading day from beginning to end. So I'm gonna see y'all on the next episode of the $100 account challenge. I already pre-funded myself 50, so there's no way I'm giving myself no more money. You gotta trade with that 49 since I took a 50% L on that extra money I gave myself. So yeah, that's the penalty. I gotta trade with that now and not get no more money. So yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a $49 account challenge. I low-key might start well, depending on if I see a setup, but I might start the challenge of like, you can only trade in the last hour, 2 hours type beat, you know. I might go last 2 hours Friday, and then Monday we officially do, you can only trade the last hour. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna see y'all, man. I'm gonna keep documenting this shit for y'all. I'm gonna keep showing y'all this shit's possible, because at the end of the day, nigga, we still up. We still up, nigga. We still up. Fucking 200+% on the account. So fuck this niggas talking about. We can do this shit. We can do that shit before. We can do it again. Alright, man. Gotta put a little, you know what I'm saying, a little motivational. Gotta keep it real with the people, you feel me? Gotta keep it real. Show y'all this shit live. It's a lot of gurus that be lying. They be capped. Feel me? Like, they show y'all the real, show y'all this shit possible. I'm proud of myself though, like, I still really sat here and had like 5 or 6 days in a row with being profitable. That might be like one of the longest streaks I went on that was actually disciplined, where I wasn't doing dumb shit. You know, I might have went on a streak like that when I was a little younger, but there's no way I was that disciplined. Like, this one actually matters because I was disciplined the whole time. Feel me? Like, dead ass. As y'all can see, man, look at that. How many days in a row we got? Boom, 27, 28, 29, 30th. And then we got some sessions from last week too. Ooh. We're really doing this shit, bro. Like, really doing this shit. Oh, let me change the title. I want to do. I'm just gonna put music in general. Bro, phone wasn't even charging, little chat. I was actually watching this.
And then offline TV somewhere in the middle. So whatever, like things like that can pop up when the group is relying on other people's efforts. And it could be totally fine, but then it's just like, okay, I gotta find a way to provide value my own way. But it sounds like for right now, we don't need to scale up too much. Feels like we need to grow as a group first. Final thing we got here is our 3 S's. Now we talked a bit about this already. It's our weekly meetings. These are some of the topics we're gonna hit there, which is YouTube meetings, ideation sponsors. What I didn't put there is also like accountability for if somebody's late, okay? We're gonna meet again in a month, by the way. Us, y'all are gonna come back here. And I need to hear, okay, who was late? Like, we should be keeping track of things like this. Okay, who's late to the meetings? It's like 5 minutes late, I don't give a fuck. But like, if they're like 30 minutes late to a meeting, an hour late to a shoot, they're trying to leave shoots early, they don't come at all. Like, those are pretty major things that I wanna know about so we can talk about it. Because you guys are gonna come back here in a month, we're doing another check-in. Okay, other things in those meetings is figuring out the where, like where is it happening? We know it's Thursdays at noons, but is it happening at the house? And then support, we talked a bit about this already. If you're struggling with whatever your task is, maybe it's this Patreon show or this Patreon idea. You don't know like what's gonna be in it. Like reach out, try to get someone else to help you with it. And then finally, ultimately, this is a streaming group, all right? And so it's like, the bigger your personal brand is, the more successful the group is. That's just a fact. You know, like if you were to inject iShowSpeed into this group, it'd be doing pretty well tomorrow. So that is a fact of it. It doesn't mean ever stream over the group, but I know that some people here, like occasionally we struggle to go live, it's harder, whatever, and juggling all that. Just something to keep in mind. This chart right here, all right, it's your average viewership last 90 days. Doesn't matter. Everyone is equal in the group based off the work they put in, not your individual metrics. And that's really important. I think it's something sidemen do super well. So I instantly saw when I talked about managing, there was like chatter online about like XYZ viewership, they're cut. XYZ hour stream, they're cut. No, they're not. That's bullshit. It's not about who's, like, we're not size queens here. It's about Nas not showing up. It's about, it's Redify's week and he doesn't have his video. I keep picking on you, my bad. But it's Redify's week, he doesn't have his video that he was supposed to come prepared to produce with. That's what matters. You feel me? This shit really doesn't matter. I'm sure you guys agree with me on that as well. But I know there's a lot of outside noise that likes to chatter about that. We're gonna ignore that shit. We're gonna ignore that shit. That shit does not matter. If I don't know, I will be cutting. All right, we're gonna meet back in a month. And if I see people who are not putting the energy into the group, I will cut them. Doesn't mean they can't make their way back, but like they're cut. And what that means is they're moving out. They're gonna go on their own for a bit. But I feel like we need to have some legitimate consequence to not doing your part for people to take their part seriously. That is all I have. Does anyone have any questions?
Since I don't like live here, like I can still plan videos and stuff, but I won't be in those videos. So it's like
you won't be in the. Can you fly in every 2 months?
Every 2, yeah. I fly often, but I usually take like a month gap.
I mean, what's the problem? All you have to do is a video every 2 months. Like, you're not going to be able to be in every video, okay? Which sure is a bit of a downside. And ideally, if you were part of the group, you would be here. And I don't know your circumstances. Okay, maybe it's so much sunnies, maybe it's not. I don't know. But if, at the very least, my expectation for you would be, what week are you? You're week 3? That week 3, you are here. You had your video ready. You made it easy for everybody else to participate in, and it was a good video. And if you did that, I feel like you'd be doing your part for the group. Any questions?
If it's your video for that week, or you're funding that video, right?
If it's your video for that week, you're funding that video. You could do it that way, yeah. Or you could do it that you add up the total costs and split it every month 9 ways. It sounds like you guys prefer to do the I'm covering my shit, then no one has to worry about it. That's like what you did for the parties, like one goes to Home Depot, one goes to Walmart. So I would say yes. For the purposes of this, you cover it.
And do you think like we should start watching back our videos together and then critique them with the editors?
I would say part of the weekly meeting is going to be talking about the video, the expectation, what you want from it. It sounds like Zav needs some help continuing to hone the skill of long form editing. That probably won't be in the weekly meeting. That'd probably be like more one-on-one with Zav. That also requires some expertise. I absolutely would be watching. I watch every video that I upload. I watch every single one. I don't always give notes because usually they're pretty fucking good. But at least, at the very least, I watch them before they come out. So I would say, yeah, you should be watching your videos before you upload them. And if they're ass, you shouldn't upload them, right? You should take some time to like, okay, how do we make this not ass?
You think like, let's say like we do work on a video, we come out with it, or like we don't come out with it yet, but we all watch it and say like this video's not good. Do we skip that week, or do we delay it, or should we just make do and just upload it like the best that we can?
If the video is ass,
that'll probably happen.
Is it? What reason is it ass for?
Maybe
Like the concept was bad and the shoot went bad.
Yeah, like even that, like let's say like the shoot was okay, and then the editing, like we thought like we could save it with the editing and like chop it up and make it look good, and then it's like, oh, it didn't really come out that good, and it's like, huh?
If the shoot sucks, the video will suck. It's not the editor's fault, right? If the shoot sucks, the video will suck. If the shoot sucked, that was the fault of the person who produced it. I would skip that week, and in my mind, that counts as they missed that week, right? If your week sucked, that was because you weren't capable of handling that week. Maybe it wasn't lack of effort, it was lack of knowledge, but then that was your fault for not asking for help. So if the shoot sucks, the video is gonna suck. And I probably, if it was really ass, I probably would skip it, yeah. Yeah, and then you have to fucking go on stream, and you have to be like, yep, it was Redify's week, and what happened? The shoot was ass. And if the editor is the problem, like if you know you had good times on the shoot and the editor's a problem, that's like a different conversation. Then we have to talk about like getting in a different editor or whatever. And I think it's fine to delay a video, right? If you want to be able to like have the editor work it up or have another editor take a stab at it. I think that's fine. You had your hand up?
Yeah. I had a question to touch back on when you said like the editor should be in the meetings. Do you recommend that the cameraman should also be in the meetings?
100%.
Because I've been in one meeting and it was like a couple months ago, and it was on the video. They brainstormed on the video of the models rank OCS. So I actually had like prep time to like research the video and like see how the concept went down. But other than that, I haven't been in any other meeting. And like sometimes being like recording for them for YouTube, you have to like be ready the day of, because there was the guest, the black person video, which was another white room, and the day of I was messaged, or like I was already streaming with Arky and then I got messaged.
This is a guy who works with you telling you this. What do you think the answer is? Should they be in the meeting?
Yeah.
Probably, right? I have my software engineer in on my editor weeklies. For the most part, Otto does not talk a lot in those meetings because software engineer does not come up a lot, but he's there because occasionally there's something that he needs to be clued in on, or maybe we have an idea and he should be a part of it. Like, I think that it is super valuable to have every member of the team there, just so they can, okay, this is how many cameras I might need. Oh, I might need help with another cameraman, or oh, this shoot should be pretty easy, I'm not too worried about it, whatever it is. Any other question?
Well, I was just gonna ask, I don't know if you focus on this, but viewer retention for like the videos itself has been like